On the hillside with field glasses, I bet.
New dangers face the 5 this Sunday at 5, only on the Family Channel.
It's time for Tiny TCC.
Tiny TCC.
Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination, and when he's tall, he's what we call a dinosaur sensation. Barney's friends are big and small, they come from lots of places. After school they need to play and sing with happy faces. Barney shows us lots of things like how to play pretend, ABCs and 1, 2, 3s and how to be a friend. Barney comes to play with us whenever we may need him. Barney can be your friend too if you just make believe him. QRSTUVWXYZ.
Very good, class. Now let's try it out together.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me?
Oh, I'd like to sing with all of you. That's a super-duper idea.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Tell me what you think of me.
I think you're all super duper! Boy, that was fun!
Okay, class. Let's quiet down and use our indoor voices.
Gee, Derek, you sound sort of like a teacher.
I am. I'm using my imagination and pretending to be a school teacher.
And we're playing school.
Oh, I understand.
Barney, would you like to play too? You can see what we do in school every day.
That's a wonderful idea. So, when you come to school, what do you do first?
First, we hang up our jackets and sweaters and put our things away.
Uh-huh.
Now, the teacher shows whose turn it is to be the classroom helper.
Today, I was the classroom helper.
But what is a classroom helper?
The classroom helper gets to help the teacher in lots of different ways.
Oh,
Everybody wants to be the classroom helper, so everybody gets a turn.
good idea. When there's a job for only one, taking turns is lots of fun. Yep.
Oh, we take turns
Oh, we take turns
in school each day.
in school each day.
That makes it fun
That makes it fun
for work or play.
for work or play.
Oh, we take turns in school each day. That makes it fun for work or play. Oh, we take turns in school each day. Oh, we take turns.
Oh, we take turns
We're helping out.
when we're helping out.
'Cause that's what friends
'Cause that's what friends
are all about.
are all about.
Oh, we take turns when we're helping out. 'Cause that's what friends are all about. Oh, we take turns when we're helping out.
Oh, great sweeping! Oh, the room looks cleaner already.
Oh, we take turns.
Oh, we take turns!
So we'll all have fun.
So we'll all have fun.
And we include
And we include,
everyone.
yes, everyone!
Oh, we take turns.
So we'll all have fun and we include everyone. Oh, we take turns, so we'll all have fun. Oh, we take turns, so we'll all have fun and we include everyone. Ooh.
Oh, we take turns.
So we'll all have fun. Ooh. Oh. So, whose turn is it to be the classroom helper?
Today's classroom helper will be...
That's my name. All right.
Oh, yay, Sean!
Classroom helper.
Now, class, the first thing our classroom helper will do is change the day on the calendar.
Ooh.
The numbers help us count the days in a month.
Sometimes it's kind of hard for me to see the numbers, especially when I'm far away.
That happened to me, too. Maybe you need some glasses to help you see better.
My parents are going to take me to the eye doctors for a checkup.
Well, that's a very good idea, Sean.
But at this case, I can see all the days just fine.
There are 7 days. There are 7 days. There are 7 days in a week. There are 7 days. There are 7 days. There are 7 days in a week. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
There are 7 days, there are 7 days, there are 7 days in a week. There are 7 days, there are 7 days, there are 7 days in a week. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I know another fun way of saying the days of the week. We can sing in Spanish. Domingo, lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado. Domingo, lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado. Domingo, lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado. Domingo, lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado.
Very good, class. Very good.
Thank you, teacher.
Now, because Sean is our classroom helper, he can choose what we'll do.
Oh, I wonder what it'll be.
Let's make some funny fish. Funny fish? How can we make funny fish?
Well, this looks like a job for...
The Barney Bag!
Well, I've been looking in my Barney bag, and I found a lot of things. Gizmos and gadgets and odds and ends, and even some old strings.
So let's ask ourselves the question, what can we make today? With imagination and the Barney Bag, we'll see what we can make today. Yeah, see what we can make today.
Good idea, Sean. I like it.
First, everyone is drawing the shape of a fish onto some paper.
I think that's it. Sound like fun?
Well, sure. Once you have them drawn, it's time to cut them out. Oh, and I'm so glad you're all using safety scissors.
Some of them are too sharp.
Uh-huh. That's what makes them interesting because there are so many different kinds.
You're right, Daddy.
Oh boy. Oh, you're putting some yarn on there.
There you go, Joshua.
He's got a big eye. Oh, just look at these funny, finny fish. You all worked really hard, and there are so many different kinds.
Since we've got make-believe fish, why don't we have a make-believe fishing trip? Hey, I know just the place. Come on, everybody.
Okay, great. Oh, you're right, Sean. This is a great fishing spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I let him go again.
Why did you let him go?
Because he bit my finger so.
Which finger did he bite?
This little finger on the right. But it didn't really hurt that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I let him go again.
Why did you let him go?
Because he bit my finger so.
Which finger did he bite?
This little finger on the right. Oh, I've got something on the line. It feels like a really big one. And here it comes.
Baby Boss Blankie.
Oh.
Hey, that's my blanket. Baby Boss. Oh, hi, Barney. Hi, everybody.
Hi there, baby Bob. Oh, here's your blankie.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I love my blanket.
Oh.
Oh, look. Fishies. Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10 pretty fishies.
That's right, Baby Bop.
Baby Bob can count to 10. I like to count.
Oh, so do I.
I've got an idea. Why don't we put on a play for Baby Bob?
A play. I like plays.
Oh, me too. Oh, what play are you going to do?
It's called The Three Billy Goats Gruff.
I think I know that one.
Let's go get some costumes.
Okay. Boy, I love plays. This is the story of the 3 Billy Goats Gruff.
Oh, goody.
One beautiful morning, the smallest Billy Goat Gruff
That's me.
wanted to cross over the old bridge.
There's lots of yummy grass on the other side, so here I go.
Chip, chap, chip, chap, chip, chap.
Stop! Who's that crossing over my bridge?
Oh, it's the scary troll who guards the bridge.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
When Billy Goats walk on this bridge of mine, I eat them up and they taste just fine. But you can cross my bridge today if you know the magic words to say. I'm too little to eat. Wait for the second Billy Goat Gruff. He's bigger than me. Well, okay.
Then the second Billy Goat Gruff came to the bridge.
That's me. There's lots of yummy grass on the other side, so here I go. Trip, trap, trip, trap. Stop! Who's that crossing over my bridge? When Billy Goats walk on this bridge of mine, I eat them up and they taste just fine. But you can cross my bridge today if you know the magic words to say. But I'm too little to eat. Wait for the third Billy Goat Gruff. He's bigger than me. Well, okay.
And that's when the third Billy Goat Gruff came to the bridge. And he was the very biggest of them all.
That's me! There's lots of yummy grass on the other side. So where I go, trip, trap, trip, trap, trip, trip.
Who's that crossing over my bridge? Stop!
Oh yeah? Why should I?
Well, when Billy Goats walk on this bridge of mine, I eat them up and they taste just fine. But you can cross my bridge today if you know the magic words to say.
I don't know the magic words, but I am going to cross.
Wait, it's okay. I'll tell you the magic words.
Okay, what are they?
The magic words are please and thank you.
Oh, I should have thought of that. Okay, may I please cross your bridge?
Yes, you may.
Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the mean troll was never seen again. And the three Billy Goats Gruff
Lived happily ever after.
that was very good.
Tiny TCC.
Go creature crazy with Tiny TCC this afternoon. The guests are really wild.
How fast are you exactly? Oh, I'm faster than a race car. I'm quicker than a bee. Don't even put your sneakers on because you can't outrun me.
Say hello to the regular gang now during Tiny TCC.
Ah, bonjour, mes petits amis.
Jim Henson's Animal Show today at 2:30.
Don't go away.
Big Crayola Crazy Tips! 1 free in special packs of Wheatos!
I'm looking for that pig.
Porky Pig? Sorry. Sylvester, do you?
Don't jive me. There's 50 different Looney Tunes Tazos to collect and time is running out.
It's a breeze. There's 250 million Tazos to find out there. All free in Walker's Crisps and Snacks.
250 million? That's a lot of plastic.
Yeah. It's that big promotion I've been looking for.
Holly's got 3 new houses. Tiny World's getting bigger.
Especially for you.
Whose idea was this, anyway? It's supposed to be a guys and chicks party.
I thought you said it was cocks and hens.
Yes, I know what you are, thank you.
Oh, that's nice. It's more...
We're not all going as chickens, are we?
Apart from the odd turkey.
Where's the girlfriend?
Oh, she chickened out. No, that's nice. It's more,
That's what I said.
That's changed, hasn't it?
So?
More...
That's more,
It is, isn't it?
more,
The plan for dryness. That's the secret Huggies testing zone. And that's Agent 001. He's testing new Huggies FlexiFit. With the most flexible tapes of any nappy. Huggies' driest ride yet. There's Big Job. Even he can't overstretch FlexiFit. A waterproof cotton field cover. Look, more supplies. She's fallen for his FlexiFits. The driest Huggies ever.
Don't spend your life looking the same. Get the new Spring and Summer Look Again catalogue. Call the free number 0800 224 223. Look Again ain't the same. There are lots of famous brands, and there are clothes you won't find in high street shops. You want your clothes in a hurry? No problem. You can use our next day delivery service.
It ain't the same, look again.
So, call 0800 224 223 for your copy of the catalogue. Get the clothes that look good on the street and good on you.
It ain't the same, it ain't the same. Look again.
So don't stay with the same old look. Get look again. Call the number 0800 224 223. That's 0800 224 223. Call's free and the catalogue's free.
It ain't the same, it ain't the same. Look again.
Tiny TCC.
There are lots of things we can do to be nice. Sometimes they're hard to remember. But there are two little things you should never forget from January through December.
He's talking about please and thank you. They're called the magic words. If you want nice things to happen, they're the words that should be heard. Remember please and thank you, 'cause they're the magic words.
Use them in the morning, at noon, and night, 'cause it's a great way to be polite.
Please and thank you, they're the magic words.
Please and thank you.
Right.
We're talking about please and thank you. They're called the magic words. If you want nice things to happen, they're the words that should be heard. Remember please and thank you, 'cause they're the magic words.
Use them in the morning, at noon, and night, 'cause it's a great way to be polite.
Please and thank you, they're the magic words.
May I sing, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
We're talking about please and thank you. They're called the magic words. If you want nice things to happen, they're the words that should be heard. Remember please and thank you, 'cause they're the magic words.
Use them in the morning, at noon, and night, 'cause it's a great way to be polite.
Please and thank you, they're the magic words.
That's a great song.
Yes. We say please and thank you a lot here in school.
Oh, Derek sounds like a teacher.
He's just pretending to be a teacher. We're playing make-believe school today.
And I'm the classroom helper. I get to help the teacher. Oh.
And people helping other people, we
couldn't do without.
Oh, clap, 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 clap.
There are lots of people who give help each and every day. If you try to be nice and help other people, it's A-OK. 'Cause people helping other people is what this world's about. And the people who are helping other people, we couldn't do without. Oh, Derek is a teacher who gives help in the classroom today. If you want to be a teacher, then teaching like Derek is A-OK. 'Cause people helping other people is what this world's about. And people just like Derek, we couldn't do without. Oh, Sean is a helper who gives help in the classroom today. If you want to be a helper, then helping like Sean is A-OK. 'Cause people helping other people is what this world's about. And people just like Sean, we couldn't do without. There are lots of other people who give help each and every day. If you try to be nice and help other people, it's A-OK.
Yeah.
'Cause people helping other people is what this world's about. And the people who are helping other people, we couldn't do without. There are lots of different kinds of helpers, Baby Bop. There are grown-up helpers and classroom helpers. And you can even be good helpers at home.
Barney, can a sister be a kind of helper?
A sister can be a very important helper, Tasha. But why did you ask?
Because I'm going to be a sister really soon. My mommy is going to have a baby, and my daddy says I'll be the big sister.
Oh, that's going to be lots of fun.
I can tell the baby about school, and about the alphabet, and how to count, and how to play games. Yeah. Oh, games! Baby Bop likes games. Baby Bop likes games now.
Okay, class, let's vote. How many people want to play a game now? Everybody wants to play a game. So, classroom helper, which game do you choose today?
Let's play Looby Loo. That's
Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Light. Here we go, Looby Loo. All on a Saturday night. I put my right hand in. I put my right hand out. I give my hand a shake, 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 and turn myself about. Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Light. Here we go, Looby Loo. All on a Saturday night. I put my left hand in. I put my left hand out. I give my hand a shake, 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 and turn myself about. Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Light. Here we go, Looby Loo. All on a Saturday night. I put my right foot in. I put my right foot out. I give my foot a shake, 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 and turn myself about. Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Light. Here we go, Looby Loo. All on a Saturday night. I put my left foot in. I put my left foot out. I give my foot a shake, 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 and turn myself about. Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Light. Here we go, Looby Loo. All on a Saturday night. I put my whole self in. I put my whole self out. I give myself a shake, 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 and turn myself about. Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Light. Here we go, Looby Loo. All on a Saturday night.
I put my whole self in. I put my whole self out. I give myself a shake, 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 and then I go bye-bye. Bye-bye.
So long, Baby Bop. I'm really glad that you all showed Baby Bop how much fun school is.
Every day, in every way.
But now, class, our school day is almost over. I've got to get to my sitter's house.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you all do at the end of a day?
I know.
Yes, Sean?
We clean up the classroom.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, sure. Oh, let's go. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Clean up, everybody, do your share. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Clean up, everybody, do your share. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Clean up, everybody, do your share. Better bundle up. Well, now the whole classroom is ready for more fun tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. Okay, we've all got our jackets on. Let's line up.
All right.
The shortest goes in front, and the tallest goes to the back.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm taller than you, and you're shorter than me, and I'm taller than you, and you're... Oh, looks like I'm the tallest, so I'm the last in line.
And when we leave, the last one in line should turn off the lights.
Oh, I guess that must be really important.
It is. We turn off the lights so that we don't waste electricity.
Oh, I see. When I walk out of the classroom and no one else is there, I turn off the light, day or night, 'cause I know that it shows I care.
Hey, Barney.
Really?
Come on, Sissy. We can play with some of these toys in the classroom.
Oh, okay. Oh, let me help, BJ, please.
No, just put them in my arms. I'll carry them.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, Sissy, that's enough.
Are you sure you don't want Baby Bop to help you, BJ?
Oh, no, thanks. I can do it all by myself.
Okay.
I made a mess. I guess I do need your help, Sissy. Will you please carry some of the toys?
Oh, sure, BJ. Oh, thank you. I'll carry that and that.
Thanks, Kenneth.
Okay.
Well, they went everywhere.
Okay.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll get the door.
Thanks a lot, Barney.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Barney.
You're welcome, baby Bob.
I still can't believe a train went through our playground and we didn't even see it.
Oh, maybe we'll see the next one.
Hey, what's that? Is it coming from the treehouse?
Let's go up and see. Oh, it's Juan. Hi there, Juan. What you doing?
Playing my horn. Wanna play too? Yeah. Let's be a marching band. Come on, get some instruments.
All right. Let's see what you have here.
I like this. I play too.
What a lovely sight, Jim. Here we go. Oh, when our band begins to play. Oh, when our band begins to play. I love to march to the music. When our band begins to play. When our band begins to march. Oh, when our band begins to march. March. I love to march to the music. When our band begins to play.
That was fun. Let's play some more songs. What do we play? How about London Bridge?
That's a good idea.
But I carry the toys.
I helped you carry the toys.
What's going on down there? Maybe I'd better go see what's happening, huh? I'll be right back.
Okay, one more play.
I told you, Sissy, I'm going to be the engineer.
No, me.
You always get your way because you're little.
No, you do because you're bigger.
Oh, BJ, baby Bob, what's wrong?
We made a circus train and I want to be the engineer. But Baby Bob wants to be the engineer too.
Yeah.
Oh, well, is there another train job you'd like, BJ?
No.
Oh, well, how about you, baby Bob?
No.
Well, it might be fun for one of you to be the conductor. The engineer drives the train, but the conductor gets to tell the engineer when to start and stop. And the conductor also shouts, "All aboard!"
Okay, I'll be the conductor.
I want to be the conductor.
Well, is there a way you could both get to be the engineer and the conductor?
I know. We could take turns.
That's a great idea, Sissy. You be the engineer for a while, and I'll be the conductor. Then we'll trade places later.
Okay. Let's go.
Here's the conductor back in the little red caboose. That's always the last car on the train. All aboard!
Okay.
Okay, Sissy, take her out.
Okay. I'm ready. I got my ticket.
All right.
Little red caboose, chug, chug, chug. Little red caboose, chug, chug, chug. Little red caboose behind the train. Smokestack on his back. Going down the track. Little red caboose behind the train. Woo, woo. Now you be the engineer, BJ.
And you be the conductor, Sissy.
Okay. Little red caboose, chug, chug, chug. Little red caboose, chug, chug, chug. Little red caboose behind the train. Smokestack on his back. Going down the track. Little red caboose behind the train. Woo, woo. Little red caboose behind the train. Woo, woo. That was fast. Woo. Oh, you're making sounds just like a real choo-choo, Barney.
But I'm not making any train sounds, baby Bob.
Huh? Is that the train coming? I think it is. Let's go see.
All right.
train, Barney?
No, did you?
No. Look what the train left this time.
Ooh, yummy fruits and vegetables.
Is this a surprise you're expecting, Barney?
Well, not exactly.
Well, it's a nice surprise.
What is your favorite reason for eating fruits and vegetables?
Because fruits and vegetables help keep your heart healthy, and so does exercise.
Oh, my favorite exercise is hopping.
Mine too.
Hop, 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 hop. Whoa. Wait.
I know someone who is lots of fun with a happy kind of dancing. All of her friends say baby bop, do the baby bop hop.
Hop, hop, hop. I know someone who is lots of fun with a happy kind of dancing. All of her friends say baby bop, do the baby bop hop. Hop, hop, hop. Ooh, this is fun.
Here you go.
Barney, watch me.
You're doing great.
Go, sissy. Hop, 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 hop. I love to dance.
So sing this song, you can hop along whenever you feel like jumping. 'Cause when you hop, you feel tip-top, doing the baby bop hop. Let's do the baby bop hop.
Hop, 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 hop. Doing the baby bop hop. Hop. Hey, way to go.
Terrific.
Tiny TCC.
Are you ready to jump?
Ready, steady.
Here we go.
Wake up, get up and jump around with Tiny and Crew tomorrow morning at 6 on Tiny TCC.
We're here to right a wrong, Mums. Kellogg's Rice Krispies aren't just puffs of air. They're full of complex carbohydrate.
And have vitamin D, which helps build teeth and bones.
As much iron as a portion of spinach.
Sounds great.
And you thought Kellogg's Rice Krispies were just Snap, Crackle and Pop.
Hey, Cindy, what's new?
Fun in the sun with Travel Fun Cindy swinging hammock.
Travel Fun Cindy's got loads of stuff.
Wherever you go, Travel Fun Cindy and her hammock go too.
That's fantastic.
When things are tough, just grab a cool drink and hang out with Travel Fun Cindy.
Real cool.
It's got to be Travel Fun Cindy.
It's Ninja Stretch and Fetch Armstrong with working ninja accessories. Stretch and Fetch Ninja.
Spider-Man's back, and this time he means business. And with a lizard in his spider-busting tail and venom in his dreadful dental dilemma, this business looks real sticky. So how about a hand, Dr. Octopus? No! Web Shooting Spider-Man and other action figures.
Wolves, Witches and Giants is brilliantly narrated by Spike Milligan.
What big teeth you got?
Classic children's stories Wolf Tales is out now.
These prices are very low, Mr. Jackson.
Yes?
You'd expect to pay this for brands you'd never even heard of.
What exactly are you getting at, Matthew?
Well, couldn't we charge a bit more for them then?
We could.
Don't tell me. But we won't.
Quick Save. Cutting the cost of shopping.
Energizer, the batteries that give toys a longer life, celebrate Walt Disney Pictures' Toy Story, the film where toys really come to life. You can get free Toy Story gifts when you buy Energizer batteries. Energizer, giving toys a longer life.
Hey, ease up, love. Only the new neighbours coming round, not royalty.
Oh, I'd die if they see these taps. What a mess.
Leave it to me, love. You polish the cat. Forget about all that scrubbing palaver. Flash bathroom spray tackles all those awkward bits while you just wipe or rinse the rest. Easy.
Brilliant. You've even done the tough bit.
Don't forget the red carpet. Flash bathroom does the hard work, so you don't have to.
Tiny TCC. These railroad cars all look different, Barney.
They are, Kenneth. This one is called a passenger car. It has seats for people and windows so they can look out. And this is a boxcar. That's where the train carries things like these toys.
Oh, well, this car has a tractor on it, Barney.
Uh-huh. That's a flat car, BJ.
And that's the little red caboose.
Jump, jump, jump.
Will the train bringing our surprise look like this, Barney?
Maybe, Tasha.
I don't want to miss it again. Let's stay here and watch for it.
Oh, that's a stupendous idea. We can wait for the train down by the station. Down by the station.
Down by the station.
Early in the morning.
Early in the morning.
See the little puffer bellies.
See the little puffer bellies.
All in a row.
All in a row.
See the station master.
See the station master.
Turn the little handle.
Turn the little handle.
Puff, puff, toot, toot.
Puff, puff, toot, toot.
Off we go.
Off we go.
Hey, I'm a puffer belly.
I think we all are.
Down by the station, early in the morning. See the little puffer bellies all in a row. See the station master turn the little handle. Puff, puff, toot, toot, off we go.
Puff, puff, toot, toot.
Off we go. Puff, puff, toot, toot. Off we go. Puff, puff, toot, toot. Off we go. Puff, puff, toot, toot. Off we go. Puff, puff, toot, toot. Off we go. Puff, puff, toot, toot. Off we go.
Barney, I think I hear a train coming. You're right, I hear it too.
Boy, you can catch the train this time.
Maybe we'll get to see it this time.
Where is it? Where's the train? Where's the train?
I don't know.
Hello, little lads and lassies. Hi, Barney.
I like what you're wearing, Stella.
Thank you, Tasha. This is what women who live in Scotland sometimes wear. I was just there telling some of my favorite stories to children.
Is Stella the surprise we've been waiting for the train to bring, Barney?
She sure is, Kenneth.
Speaking of trains, I just read a wonderful train story just the other day.
Will you tell us, please?
I'd love to, Baby Bop. This is the story of the little engine that could. Now look, you have everything here I need to help me tell my story.
Oh.
Chug, 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 puff, 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 ding dong, ding dong. The little train rumbled over the tracks. She was a happy little train. Her cars were filled full of good things for boys and girls. There were toy animals and dolls and the funniest little clown you ever saw. And there were cars full of toys and picture puzzles and books and every kind of thing boys and girls could want. But that's not all. Some of the cars were filled with all sorts of things for boys and girls to eat. The little train was carrying all of these wonderful things to the little boys and girls on the other side of the mountain. Then all of a sudden, she stopped. She tried and tried, but her wheels would not turn. Just then, a shiny new engine was passing by. The little clown asked him for help, but the shiny new engine snorted. I pull you? Indeed not. I am a passenger engine. And off he steamed. How sad the little train and all the dolls and toys felt. Then, a tired and rusty old engine chugged by. The dolls and toys asked him for help. But the rusty old engine sighed. I am so tired. I cannot pull even so little a train as you over the mountain. And off he rumbled, chugging. I cannot, I cannot, I cannot. The dolls and toys were ready to cry. Then a blue engine, a very little blue engine, came chugging along. Oh, little blue engine, please, please help us, cried the dolls and toys. I'm not very big, said the little blue engine. I have never been over the mountain. But she thought of the good little boys and girls on the other side of the mountain who would not have any toys. And then she said, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. And she hitched herself to the little train. She tugged and pulled and pulled and tugged. And slowly, 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 they started off. Puff, puff, chug, chug went the little blue engine. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. And at last, they reached the top of the mountain and saw the city. Hooray, hooray, they all shouted. The good little boys and girls in the city will be so happy because you helped us, kind little blue engine. The little blue engine smiled and seemed to say as she puffed steadily down the mountain, I thought I could, I thought I could, I thought I could, I thought I could. The end.
Stella,
Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it.
It's one of my favorite stories.
Mine too, Barney. Oh, my goodness. Where has the time gone? I promised to tell stories to some other children this afternoon. I must be off. So, as they say in Scotland, ta-ta! Toodles!
Bye-bye!
It's always fun when Stella visits. That was a nice surprise, Barney. Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought you'd like it.
Gee, wouldn't it be fun to work on the railroad? Yeah, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Okay, crew, let's get to work.
Right. I've been working on the railroad all the live long day. I've been working on the railroad just to pass the time away. Can't you hear the whistle blowing? Rise up so early in the morning. Can't you hear the captain shouting? Dino, blow your horn. Wow! Dino, won't you blow? Dino, won't you blow? Dino, won't you blow your horn? Dino, won't you blow? Dino, won't you blow? Dino, won't you blow your horn?
Come on, Sissy. Let's go play train some more.
Oh, okay. All aboard!
Bye, BJ. So long, baby Bob.
Bye, guys.
Take care.
I guess we'd better be going too. Thanks for all the fun we had today, Barney.
Yeah,
thanks, Barney.
You're very welcome.
Barney, do you remember how the little engine that could kept saying, I think I can, I think I can?
I sure do, Tasha.
Well, we love you with a great big hug, with a great big hug, with a great big hug.
Oh, thanks, everybody. I love you, too. I love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me? So long, everybody. I shall have fun. So long. Take care.
Hey, everybody. It's time for Barney Says.
Hello again to all my friends. I'm glad you came to play. Our fun and learning never ends. Here's what we did today. Imagining what you want to be when you grow up is much more fun when you're wearing a hat. Do you have funny hats to wear when you pretend with your friends? BJ tried to carry the toys all by himself, but he learned that sometimes it's better to ask a friend for help. BJ and Baby Bop both wanted to be the train engineer, but they had more fun when they took turns, didn't they? Fruits and vegetables are so yummy, and they're good for us. We made music and marched in a band, and we even exercised by hopping up and down. Ooh. Don't forget Stella's story about the little blue engine that kept repeating, "I think I can, I think I can," as it carried toys and good food over the mountain to the children. And remember, I love you.
I don't care about that. Now, where's Jack? I need his help.
Husband! You, Jack, come in handy. Do something. Yes, save
Don't
the old
worry.
apple tree.
Don't worry, all is not what it seems.
Ew. All this excitement's making me whiskers curl.
Jack! Jack! Oh, stand by to push the tree down as I chop it.
Right.
Right.
Farmer, down! No, you are no longer here our merry chirping to soothe you as you work in your garden.
Blah. Stand by, Jack. Now, this is the way to chop down the tree, chop down the tree, chop down the tree. This is the way to chop down the tree. It's an old and useless thing. What's that noise?
Look! Bees!
Bees? Bees? Oh my goodness me, they'll get everywhere. They'll go up my legs and in my hair and well, sweep my muddy floor. The inside of this tree's hollow. There's a beehive inside it.
And where there's bees...
There's honey.
Honey? I love honey. It's my favourite treat.
So, husband, are you still going to chop down this lovely old tree?
Chop it down? Chop down this wonderful, useful old tree full of honey? I wouldn't dream of it. It can stay here forever. Hey! Come, wife, let us bake some bread for honey sandwiches.
And so the old apple tree was saved. The birds had their shelter after all.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
Ew, what a relief. Thank goodness for those bees.
Well, the apple tree looked old and useless on the outside. Inside was full of useful honey. So things aren't always what we think they are.
I love honey. It's yummy. No, it's yummy
Yummy dummy.
It's yummy dummy dumptious.
All right. We get the message. You like honey?
Yes. Do you?
Oh, I do, actually. In fact, I could do with some right now. Thank you.
That's service.
Mm.
Andy, pass us up a sandwich, please.
Here you are.
Oh, lovely. Tuck in, Peggy. Okay.
The man in the moon came tumbling down and asked the way to Norwich. He went by the south and burned his mouth with eating cold peas porridge.
The moon?
Mr. Moon, you're up too soon. The sun's still in the sky. So go back to bed and cover up your head and wait till the sun's gone by.
Another moon?
The man in the moon looked out of the moon, looked out of the moon and said, "'Tis time for all the children on earth to think about going to bed."
Who are all these moons?
Us!
Why have you got moon masks?
Well, there's a moon in the next story.
Come on, let's go and get ready.
Right. It's about a statue called Mungo.
That's a funny name for a statue.
Oh, well, Mungo is a funny statue. Mungo lived in the middle of a children's playground. Now, although he was made of stone and couldn't move, he could think, and he did have feelings. He could be happy and he could be sad, just like us. He loved children, and they loved him. They thought he was a brilliant climbing frame, and they loved jumping off him.
Oh, he does look kind.
He was. On the outside, he was made of stone, but underneath, he had a heart of gold.
He's a bit old and mouldy, though.
That's right. And that was the cause of the trouble. You see, one day, Mrs. Newcomb, who was in charge of the children's playgrounds, came to look around.
Now then, I've been looking at the children's playground, and what it needs is a brand new climbing frame.
Right, where?
Here. We'll knock down this old statue to make way for it.
But Mrs. Newcomb, Mungo's been here for as long as anyone can remember. The children love him. In fact, they use him as a climbing frame.
They'll love the new climbing frame even more. Tell the workmen to knock the old statue down and take it to the rubbish dump first thing in the morning. Come along.
Poor Mungo.
Mungo was very sad. He wondered what it would be like to live on the rubbish dump.
A bit lonely.
Yes.
Wasn't there anyone to help him?
Well, that night, there was a full moon. And the moon looked big and shiny and somehow magical. Mungo! Mungo! It's me, the moon. Listen, Mungo, tonight I am full and I have the power to do magic. I give you the gift of being able to speak. What is making you sad, Mungo?
I like living here in the playground, surrounded by all the happy children. But they're going to knock me down in the morning.
Oh, dear. The children will miss you.
And I'll miss them.
Well, Mungo, I won't be here to help you in the morning, but I'll tell you what I can do.
What?
I'll give you the gift of life.
I'll be able to move?
Yes, but it will only last for one morning. During that time, you must sort everything out for yourself. I give you the gift of life.
I can move. I can move.
Good luck, Mungo. Good luck.
The man in the moon to the rescue!
Well, not quite, Poppy, because there was still the problem of Mrs. Newcomb and the bulldozers.
Oh, yes. What happened?
Well, Mungo was still in his place. Nothing had changed. Mrs. Newcomb and the workmen arrived to knock Mungo down, but Mungo had a few surprises in store for them.
Ah, the bulldozers are here. We'll soon have this old statue knocked down. Funny. Did you see anything, Miss Blossom?
No.
Oh. It looks uglier than ever. Where have those workmen got to? What did you do that for?
I didn't do anything.
Then who did?
I don't know.
Really stop these children's games, Miss Blossom.
I didn't.
Hand over my hat.
I haven't got your hat.
Oh! Look! How on earth did it get up there? Oh, I've had enough of this. Come on, let's gee up those workmen.
Oh, where'd I leave my notebook? It's gone! Mrs. Newcomb!
This is the way to trick them all. Trick them all. Trick them all. This is the way to trick them all. I hope they let me stay.
And then, when I came back, the statue had gone. Look! Oh!
Well, it soon will be gone. Come along, Miss Blossom. We do have other playgrounds to inspect. Oh, carry on, Mr. Hammer.
Right on, Mrs. Newcomb. Stand by with the bulldozers, lads.
Nice day for it.
Certainly is. Hey? Did you just talk?
Who, me? Yes. What, don't most statues talk?
No.
Oh. Oh, by the way, don't you think the new climbing frame would be much better over there, underneath the tree where the ground's nice and dry?
Over there?
Over there.
Yeah, anything you say. Oh!
Ew, naughty Mungo scared that workman.
He did a bit, but it did the trick.
How?
Well, as a matter of fact, Mungo was right. Underneath the tree was a better place to put the new climbing frame. You see, Mungo had been living in the playground for so many years, he knew it inside out. He knew that if the new climbing frame was put under the tree, the children could play on it even if it started to rain.
They'd still be dry.
Exactly.
Didn't Mrs. Newcomb get cross when she saw what had happened?
Not really.
Ah, wasn't it a good idea of mine to put the new climbing frame under the tree instead? Nice and dry.
Yes, because that way the children can play on Mungo when it's sunny and on the new climbing frame when it's rainy.
Quite. And I suppose this old statue, Mungo, is rather fun after all. My hat certainly cheers him up. I still don't know how it got up there, though. Come along, Miss Blossom.
So Mungo wasn't alive anymore then?
No, he was a statue again, but a very happy statue.
Did he ever come to life again?
Sometimes, when it was a full moon, but no one ever saw him.
Have you ever seen a statue move?
No, don't be silly.
No, statues don't really move. They stay very, very still.
Yeah. Hey, I know a statue game.
Who?
I'll do an action, and then I'll stop very still, like a statue, and you have to guess what I'm doing.
Right.
All right? And see if you can guess too. I'll do it up here.
You?
Ready?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, yes, you're a flamingo on one leg.
No.
You're an ice skater.
No.
Well, give us a clue, David.
Okay.
You're a ballet dancer.
No.
You're playing football!
Yeah!
So well done, Peggy. Sure go. Go on. Right. Where's she gone?
I'm over here.
Oh.
Oh, yes, so you are. Have you started yet?
Yes.
You're being wobble.
No.
You.
Are you a tree?
No.
Give us a clue.
All right. I'm on a farm and I go shoo, shoo.
You. Are you going shoo, shoo? Because you're scaring something away.
Yes, I am. Can you guess?
You're a scarecrow.
Yes. Very
Well
good.
done.
Your go.
Go on, Emma. Oh, you're dancing.
No. Can you guess?
You're putting up an umbrella.
No. Hurry up, I'm falling over.
I know. You're digging in the garden.
That's it.
Yeah, Andy, your go.
Right, hold my hat.
Go on, Andy. Oh, yes. Oh, I know what you're doing. Yes, you're being Humphrey, aren't you?
No.
Who does that?
You're a ballet dancer.
No.
Are you a monster?
No.
Oh, give us a clue, Andy.
Right, a simple clue.
It's a tricky one.
It is a tricky.
Oh, no. You're climbing a climbing frame.
That
like in the story.
Well done, Poppy.
Well done.
Well, perhaps you could try being a statue.
Yes. We'll see you soon. Bye. Could you give me a hand to lift this?
Yours was very good. Yours was very good, Peggy. Very still you were.
There's your hat down there.
Thanks, Poppy. Thanks, Peggy. Playdays is back on Sunday morning. And stay tuned to Children's BBC. The Monster Cafe is next.
Where did he go? Nothing. Time for me to have a sandwich. And I believe I'll make it Swiss cheese. Come back here with that princess.
Oh, thank you for saving me.
Monday!
TCC, TCC, turn it on. Turn on in. Let's say now you gotta get ready. Hang on, let the party begin. Sit pretty, hang tough, totally the right stuff, totally. TCC, sit pretty, hang tough, totally the right stuff, totally. TCC, sit pretty, hang tough, totally the right stuff, totally. TCC.
Oh, yeah.
TCC, 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 rock the box! Rock the box! Rock the box! Rock the box! Sure they're stuck, yeah. Loads of other stuff. But is it tough enough?
It's time for Tiny TCC.
Tiny TCC.
Here are his friends. But where's Tiny?
Tiny, tiny, tiny.
Here he is.
Tiny and crew. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Tiny and crew. Tiny and crew.
Hi, everybody. Oh, what's this here? It's a letter, and it's addressed to me. It says, Dear Sophie, I'm sorry, but I've had to visit my cousin Teeny, as he has a cold. Please could you roll the dice, as I shall be late. Thank you very much, Tiny. Oh, poor old Teeny. A bit sniffly today, but hang on a minute. I'm going to have to roll the dice all on my own. I'll tell you what. Why don't you help me roll the dice? Because you can pretend that you've got a dice that you're rolling. So everybody pick up your dice and get ready to roll it and roll it now. Haha. Right, let's see how many spots you've got on your dice. Well, I've got 1, 2 here, which means it's the number 2 today. Well, I'll just put this over here and then we can get ready to jump. Jump and count. 1, 2 and 3. Jump and count. 1, 2 and 3. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Okay, are you ready? Oh, Tiny, hello. Is Cousin Teeny feeling okay now? Not so sniffly? Well, that's good news. I'll tell you what though, Tiny, you've missed rolling the dice, I'm afraid. But I'll tell you what, why don't you do the jumping? Okay? Right, is everybody ready to help Tiny do some jumping? Okay, they're ready, Tiny, so jump! 1, 2, that's it. Brilliant, well done, Tiny. Now, I wonder if you can guess what this shape is. Can you guess, Tiny? Do you know what it is? That's right, it's a circle. But can you guess what's underneath? Oh, lots of colours, look. What do you think, Tiny? I can see 2 eyes and I can see a nose. Could be Dog and Arabella, I suppose. What do you think?
Look, Dog, it must be a friend of Sophie. Maybe it's her sister. She told me she's got a sister.
Yeah, do you know something? I think you might be right, Arabella. Hey, let's have a sniff. In fact, according to my super-duper doggy powers of snooping sniffery, that's exactly who it must be. There's definitely a distinctly Sophie whiff about this chapess or something.
Hey, Dog, careful! You might knock Bleep over. Be a bit careful.
Bleep? That's a funny name for your sister.
Yeah.
My sister? This isn't my sister, this is a robot.
Bleep the robot?
Yes, it's a robot, and it's a very special robot because I made it.
You made him?
Yes. Will you show us how you did it, Sophie?
Oh, yes, please, Sophie.
Oh, that's a good idea. And I can show you too, because it's quite easy. What you need is lots of bits and bobs that you find lying around. I'll just put Bleep out of the way here for a minute.
All right, yeah.
And then I'll show you. Now, the first thing you're going to need to make your robot is a box.
Oh.
A box like this.
Big
and
box.
I've covered this box with some nice coloured paper. And the next thing you need is another box, but this time a smaller box like this, also covered with paper. And I've put 2 bits of paper on which are going to be the eyes.
Oh,
because the next thing you need to do is stick it to the top of the big box.
Oh, yeah.
I've got some glue here. And
Be careful, it might get all messy.
I know, I have to be a bit careful here. Now, if you're doing this at home, make sure you put lots of newspaper down, and maybe you'd better get a grown-up to
And you should wear an apron too.
You should really. Yes, I should have brought my apron with
Yes,
me, shouldn't
Sophie.
I? Oops. Now, the next thing I'm going to make are the ears.
Oh, yeah.
And the ears are made out of a pipe cleaner
Uh-huh.
with a milk bottle top stuck through the end.
Oh,
like that.
that's clever.
It's a good ear, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's nice and colourful.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to use some sticky tape here, and I'm going to stick it onto the back of the head. But maybe you could use glue, or you could even get a grown-up to help you poke the pipe cleaner through the top of the box.
Oh, yeah.
And then they'd stick up really well, wouldn't they, these ears? Here we are.
Go boing in the air.
Oh, look, one ear's bigger than the other. Never mind.
What sort of things do robots do, Sophie?
Yeah.
Oh, robots can do all kinds of things.
Like what? Like what? Like what?
Well, you can ask them to do things for you.
Oh,
Like, you could ask it to make a cup of tea.
that'd be good.
Would it make a sandwich?
Yes, but you'd have to teach it first.
Oh, right, I see.
If you have to teach it, wouldn't it be just good just to do it yourself if you have to teach it in the first place?
Oh, well, robots can do all sorts of very, very special things. They can go to places where we can't go. For example, they can go to very, very hot places.
Yeah.
Or they can go deep under the sea. Or they can go out into space.
Oh, wow, they must be ever so brave.
Yeah.
Clever things, robots.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just making an arm here. I've got a piece of paper and I've made it a bit like a concertina. See?
Oh, yeah, that's
And I'm
funny.
going to stick it on the side. There we are. Now I just have to make the other arm and I'll show you how I did that. Here we are. Fold the paper one over the other like that.
What's this robot's name?
Pardon?
What's this robot's name?
Oh, yeah, the
Aha.
other one was called Bleep.
Well, you can think of a name for it, can't you?
Blop.
Blop.
Bleep and
Bleep and Blop, the robots. I'll just put the arm on the other side.
Oh.
Like that.
Oh, yeah, he's
There we
looking
are.
fantastic, Sophie.
He's looking good, isn't he? Now,
Yeah.
I just have to put the feet on the bottom. Now, for this, I've used some toilet rolls and I've painted them, and I'm just going to squash them so that he's going to be able to stand up on them.
Right.
And then just put some glue on like this.
Splodge, splodge, splodge.
Splodge, splodge with the glue. And then da, 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 da. I lay them out like that so that he's going to be able to stand up properly.
Oh,
press
there he
them
goes.
down.
Boing, boing, boing. He's like
There,
you,
he's got
Arabella.
feet now. And now, all I have to do is a bit more decoration. Now, what's he missing on his face?
Oh,
What would you say?
A smile?
Yeah, smile.
A smile, that's right. Draw him a nice smile.
Cool.
A nice robot smile.
There
He's
we
a
are.
happy robot.
Yeah.
There's a robot smile.
Oh.
And he's missing a control panel
Oh,
on his tummy, I
are
think.
those all the buttons that make him do things?
That's right. That's what makes him go and make a cup of tea or
Oh, yeah.
go deep down into the sea.
Go and make dog sandwiches.
My
Go and
sandwiches,
make
yeah.
dog sandwiches, that's right. Let's just plop this on the front,
Right.
like so.
Oh, yeah.
Now you can make your buttons and dials out of all sorts of things. These milk bottle tops are absolutely perfect for robots, aren't they? Look.
Yeah. Oh, they're ever so shiny.
And here's a bit of a different one. I've actually put some on a milk bottle top on a bit of paper as well.
Oh, yeah.
So that looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And of course, you can use bits of coloured paper as well.
Oh, that's ever so nice.
There
you
we
could
go.
use almost anything.
Yeah.
Now the only thing left is the nose.
Yeah.
Because our robot's got to smell things.
Oh, yeah, special robot sniffery.
Yeah, because otherwise, how would he find the biscuits?
Yeah, I like sniffing around for biscuits.
I know.
Yeah,
There we
there's one
are.
around here
Now you
moment.
could put glue onto the nose, but I think mine might fall off. So
Oh, a nice big blue nose.
I'm going to put some
Oh,
mine
yeah.
on with sticky tape. There we are, and there's your robot. Now
Look,
one
the
for
robot.
you,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's lovely.
and we'll get Bleep back.
Yeah.
One for you, Arabella.
Oh, wow! Oh, yeah! I'm going to go off to the moon with my robot now.
Oh, yeah, I'm going into space.
Yeah!
Or maybe under the sea.
And we'll see you a bit later on. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Hey, here we go. I've got a little trick for you, boys. Oh, yeah, look at that. Well, you're not the only one that can do tricks around here, you know. Are you ready for this? Here we go. Look at this. No hands. Great. Oh, I tell you what, I'm all worn out now. Let's sit back and watch this. Okay, all right, yeah.
Oh, hi, everybody. How are you today? We're feeling good, aren't we? We're dancing. Can you dance? Hey, Tiny, I've just thought of something. It's about time we found out where we were going next on the playboard. So, I think you should roll the dice. Ta-da! Now, how many spots? Who knows how many there are? There are 3 spots, which means it's the number 3. Thank you, Tiny. You can dance off and we'll see you a bit later on. Bye! We rolled 3 on the dice, so that means that I can jump 3 times on the playboard. Are you ready to jump? Jump and count. 1, 2 and 3. Jump and count. 1, 2 and 3. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Okie dokie, here goes. 3 jumps. 1, 2, 3. And what shape is this? Well, it's very round. And it's what is it? A circle, that's right. What's underneath though? Let's see. Ha ha! It's a book. Must be time for a story. Oh dear. Oh, hi there. I can't find the book anywhere. Can you see it? I've been looking for ages, but I just can't see it. What was that? You can see it? It's over here. What? Oh, there it is. Phew, thanks for that. Lucky you found the book. Well, let's have a look at it. It's called Fraser's Grump. It's by Sue Heap and it's published by Julia McRae Books. And let's have a look at the first picture. Fraser was in a grump. Oh dear, he looks a bit grumpy, doesn't he? Do you ever get grumpy? So he headed off to his favourite tree, wearing his dad's cagoule and his sister's knapsack. There's the tree. And just as he sat down, Buster the dog came up wagging his tail. There's Buster. Oh no, sighed Fraser. Buster, you better be quiet if you want to stay under the tree with me. But Buster didn't want to stay under a tree keeping quiet. Buster wanted to bark. So he went and barked at the cat. The cat hissed. Can you make a noise like a cat hissing? And went to join Fraser under the tree. Buster barked at the tortoise. Ruff, ruff. The tortoise got up slowly and went to join Fraser and the cat under the tree. There they are, sitting under the tree. Buster barked at the hen. Ruff, ruff, ruff. The hen stopped pecking and went to join Fraser and the cat and the tortoise under the tree. Buster barked at the rabbit. Ruff, ruff, ruff. The rabbit leapt into the air and went to join Fraser and the cat and the tortoise and the hen under the tree. Buster barked at the heron. Ruff, ruff, ruff. The heron hastily folded his newspaper and went to join Fraser and the cat and the tortoise and the hen and the rabbit under the tree. And there they all are. Up came Buster. Shh, said Fraser. But Buster wasn't barking. He was carrying a letter. And the letter said, "Please come home, Fraser. Lunch is ready. Love, Mum. P.S. Dad needs his cagoule. P.P.S. Jane says you can keep her knapsack till Friday." Fraser yelled, "Woof!" Buster wagged his tail. Fraser put the letter in his pocket. "Shh," said the cat, and the tortoise, and the hen, and the rabbit, and the heron under the tree. So Fraser and Buster very quietly went away from the tree. Then very noisily raced each other home for lunch. Woof, 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 woof. And can you see them disappearing off over the hill? There they are. They're running away from the tree. And that book was called Fraser's Grump. It was written by Sue Heap and it was published by Julia McRae Books. I wonder if you ever get in a grump.
Yummy.
Hey up, lads and lasses. All right then. Hey, look, come on now. Let's sit back and let's watch this together. All right.
But I'm sure there's something inside, Dog. Shall I just have a quick look to check?
No, Arabella, because if there is, you'll spoil the song by knowing the answer straight away. And the boys and girls won't have a chance to guess, will you?
Oh, I suppose you're right, Dog. But if it's not flashing, perhaps we won't be able to sing the song at all.
Oh, I see your point, Arabella. I know what. Let's call for Tiny. Perhaps he can fix it with his magical hands and we'll get Sophie as well. Will you help us call them? After 3, we call Tiny and Sophie. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Tiny, Sophie!
Hi, you two!
Hello, Sophie.
Hi, everybody! Now, what do you want?
Oh, well, you see, we're really glad you're here now because it's absolutely, totally convinced that there's something in this bag, but it's not flashing!
Aha! Well, I can tell you for a fact that there's something in there already because I put it in there my very self.
Oh, so why isn't it flashing then?
Ah, well, that's because it's only Tiny who can make the bag flash.
Can you make it flash now, Tiny?
Yes, Tiny, I do like it when it flashes. It gets me all excited and ready to sing the song.
You ready, Tiny, to do your bit of magic? Hey, well done, Tiny. And now that it's flashing properly, we can guess what's inside, can't we?
Yeah!
I'm going to give you some clues in the song that I'm going to sing, and you have to shout out the answers.
Yeah, really loudly, please, so we can hear you.
Yeah!
Here's the first clue.
Hey!
Tiny's bag is flashing, so let's see what we can find. Let's all guess what he's put inside. And the first clue is that a toy that spins round and round and makes humming noises.
Oh, I know.
What?
It's an umbrella.
No, it's not an umbrella. Sorry, Dog.
Is it a musical box?
No, it's not a musical box either. That's a good guess there, Arabella.
What was that, Jamie? Oh, Jamie says it's a racing car.
No, it's not a racing car. Sorry about that, Jamie. Anybody else got any guesses? What was that, Karen?
A washing machine.
Oh, that goes round and round and round, and it does make a funny noise, doesn't it? But my washing machine goes... It doesn't hum. No, sorry, it's not a washing machine.
No, never mind.
Tell you what, I think you need another clue, don't you?
Yeah!
Here goes for clue number 2. Tiny's bag is flashing, so let's see what we can find. Let's all guess what he's put inside. Now, Now here's clue number 2. To make it spin round, you have to push down on the handle a couple of times, don't you, Tiny? Any guesses?
Oh, what was that, Rachel? What? Oh, Rachel thinks it's a police car like I'll be riding in one day.
No, I'm afraid it's not a police car, Rachel.
Oh, never mind.
Arabella, have you got any ideas?
Is it cheese puffs?
Oh, yeah.
No, it's not cheese puffs either, Arabella. Are you getting hungry or something?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little bit, yeah.
Oh, dear. I'll tell you what, why don't I sing the song again and we can find out what it is?
Yeah.
Tiny's bag is flashing, so let's see what we can find. Let's all guess what he's put inside. Here we go.
I'm all
This is the bit
excited,
I
I'm
really
all
like. We get to see what Tiny's put in his bag. And look what it is.
A spinning top.
That's right. And if I just spin it a couple of times.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, listen to
Can
that.
you hear? Oh, it's a lovely humming sound, isn't it? And the colours are really pretty as it spins round.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
And lots of you got the answer right, didn't you? Well, we've got to say goodbye for now, but we'll see you very soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello. And now our traffic. Sorry. Our traffic report. Hello. Our traffic report. News just in is that there's a lot of traffic outside our newsroom and we're fed up with it. Thank you.
Come on, play with Rosie. Rosie's your best friend. When you're outside, she'll be your guide to what's around the bend. Stick around with Rosie, she'll look after you. The great outdoors is safely yours, she'll bring you home again too. 'Cause Rosie is the kind of cook to help you on your way. But it takes two and she needs you, so come on and play. Let's hang out with Rosie, let's stay on our feet. She'll teach us how what's happening now out in the street.
What's this? A competition for dangerous things to do on the pavement? Hey! That was me bad foot!
Get your good foot on the way back.
He's a menace on that bike. How can I tap dance with a bad foot like this? You can't tap dance, can you? No, I can't with this bad foot. You couldn't tap dance before. And I was thinking quite seriously about learning. I'm just glad he didn't get a jet fighter for Christmas. There's going to be an accident. You're mine. He's going to hurt himself if he doesn't stop messing about.
But there must be a way to get him to stop.
I think I know.
What are you lot doing?
Oh, nothing. You carry on riding. We're just doing something.
What?
Oh, you wouldn't be able to do it. It's a sort of bike riding competition. There's sort of tests of skill and a prize. Honestly, you would be interested.
I would? What is it?
Part one's really difficult. You have to collect, say, all that litter in 30 seconds without falling off or banging into anything.
Give me the stick.
What's the next bit? Oh, it's a bit tricky. You have to do something responsible like delivering papers. You wouldn't want to do that.
You watch me.
He never even asked what the competition was. Well, he's not very bright, bless him. Ruff, stop it! I didn't explain it properly. You'll never learn to slow down at this rate.
It was a good idea, but it's not working.
No, stick with me.
How am I doing?
Really well. You've got more points than anybody else so far. But the most difficult part of the competition, it's a test of speed and skill. And we understand if you want to drop out, the prize is a huge cake. You don't like cake, do you?
Yeah.
The third part of the competition is fetching the eggs to make the cake with. Nice one, Rosie. Oh dear, I don't really think you can win the competition now.
Why? I fetched the eggs. I was really quick.
Yes, but you didn't ride safely. You broke the eggs. I knew it would be too difficult for you. Never mind.
I can do it. I'll be really safe and sensible. I won't swerve about. Let me fetch some more eggs. That was all right, wasn't it? Do I win?
Yes, come home with me and I'll make the biggest cake you've ever seen. So it should be, with 12 eggs in it.
So, out of all the four of us, I won the special 3-part skill and proficiency bike riding contest.
Yes, you did. And you know why?
'Cause I'm brilliant.
Because you're the only one with a bike. Hello. Roadworks are causing a certain amount of confusion in the High Street this week. People wanting the library should drive left into King Street, right into Green Street and up the avenue. People wanting the shopping centre should go right into Bull Lane, left into Cambridge Road and round the roundabout. And anybody wanting the public lavatories should make sure they go before they come out. More traffic news. There is a new Pelican crossing on the corner of Green Lane and Highgate Road. This is because the old Pelican is tired and having a lie down. Ruff, there's a million places to play with the ball round here. Trust you to choose the edge of the pavement. Be careful! Did nobody ever tell you how to cross the road properly?
Can't remember.
I suppose I'll have to teach you, will I? Come on, cross over and we'll find somewhere a bit safer to play.
When Rosie crosses the road, she knows just what to do. She looks to the right, looks to the left, looks around
excited now.
Careful!
When Ruff crosses the road, he knows just what to do. He looks to the right, he looks to the left, he looks around and listens to when the road is empty and nothing is in view. Ruff crosses quickly, so should you.
You see, you can do it when you pay attention.
Come here, I've got a brilliant kick. I've been flipping heck.
You really want to be squashed flat? You think life's more fun when you're welded to the tarmac? I wanted to play with you, not peel you off the road. Shall we go through it again?
When Rosie crosses the road, she knows just what to do. She looks to the right, looks to the left, looks around and listens to when the road is empty and nothing is in view. Rosie crosses quickly, so should you.
Jim!
Rosie!
Rosie and Jim, chugging along on the old rag doll. Rosie and Jim, and John, he steers the boat. We go to play and have a look
With Rosie's bag.
Jim's drawing book. The world drifts by the window frame, and Rosie and Jim, we play our games. Rosie and Jim, finding stories every day. Rosie and Jim, and John, he writes them down.
Hello, I'm John. You saw me steering the boat just now, but that's not my real job. My real job is writing books. Books for children just like you. I'm writing a new book just now, all about Rosie and Jim. They're my two rag dolls that I have on the boat. I like to pretend that they come to life. And I get ideas for stories about them from the things I see as I travel along on my boat. What shall I put in my story today? It's a cloudy day, so I'll start with that. 1, cloudy day, and then I'll draw the river with my two blue pens like this. And I'll put this picture of the boat on my drawing to show the place. And now I'll be on my way. What a lovely day. It must be lovely to be able to fly like a bird. I wonder how long it takes young birds to learn. I'll get my life jacket on and all fastened up, because today I'm going along here to a place called Bidford. So I'll get on my way.
Thanks, Duck. We're moving, Rosie.
Where are we going to, Jim?
Let's see.
I'm going to Bidford because my book says there's a place there where people can learn to fly. And I'd like to do that.
Jim, Jim, Fizzgog said we were going to go all the way down here to see flying.
Rosie?
Yeah?
Fizzgog said we're going to go all the way down there
Down there.
to see Fizzgog flying.
Fizzgog! There! These will fly.
Rosie, let's give one to Fizzgog.
Oh yeah, come on! Fizzgog flying!
Just think, soon I'll be up there in the sky, gliding about just like those beautiful birds on their lovely wings.
Ooh! Jim, Fizzgog couldn't fly up there like those birds.
No, Rosie.
Yeah?
He doesn't have beautiful wings like they do, does he?
No, and anyway, he's too big and too heavy.
Rosie?
Yeah?
Fizzgog will go whee! Splosh into the river.
Splosh, gurgle, splosh, gurgle.
Splosh, gurgle, splosh, gurgle, 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 gurgle.
Ah, here we are. Oh, look. Soon I'll be flying up there like that.
Did you hear that, Jim?
Yeah, Rosie.
Huh?
He said flying. Come on, come on.
This looks like the right place. This is an airfield. People go flying from here.
Jim, Fizzgog said this is where people can come and fly.
Rosie?
Yeah?
He said this is an airfield.
Airfield?
Yeah.
Huh?
Come on, Rosie.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I believe this is a place where you can learn to fly, is that right?
That's correct. We can teach you to fly gliders here.
You can teach me?
I can teach you today.
In a glider like this?
Same as this. You would sit in the front. The instructor would sit in the back. In fact, if you want to go flying, we can go in that one over there now.
Jim! Jim!
Yeah!
Fizzgog still thinks he's going to fly.
But there's no engine.
No, we to get them into the air, we tow them with an aeroplane which has an engine with a propeller.
Jim!
Yeah?
That one over there hasn't got an engine.
Yeah, and he said, Rosie, that this one here has got an engine.
Jim?
Yeah?
What's an engine? Oh, quick, get him!
Right, first of all, I'll strap you in. And there we are. Are you comfy now?
Fine, thank you. Lovely.
Here we have the joystick. This controls the glider.
Yeah.
Here we have instruments which tells us the speed and tells us how high we are. Okay?
Jim! He's squashing Fizzgog into that thing.
Rosie?
Yeah?
Fizzgog still thinks he's going to fly.
Oh!
Rosie?
Yeah?
What's that man doing?
I don't know. What's happening?
He's going brum, brum, brum,
Going
brum,
all
brum,
round and
brum,
round and round and round. What's
Yeah,
going
round
on?
and round and round and round and round.
Jim!
What?
That must be an engine.
Engine!
Engine!
Close! Right, here we go.
Here we are.
Rosie?
Yeah?
Fizzgog still thinks he's going to fly.
Fizzgog thinks he's gonna fly.
What?
Jim,
What?
Fizzgog is flying.
Fizzgog is flying, Rosie.
Yeah.
He's flying up in the air.
In the sky.
Rosie,
Yeah?
Rosie?
Yeah!
I think we're flying!
Yes, I know! Oh, we're high up!
Rosie?
Yeah?
We've pulled him all the way up into the sky.
Yeah! Poor old Fiscal!
There's the river.
There's the river down there, look.
Oh, I can see the ragdoll down in the water. Right.
Oh, yeah!
Our boat, the ragdoll.
A lovely, lovely duck. Duck!
Quack, quack, quack.
Feeling wizzy, feeling whooshy, flying in the sky. Feeling wizzy, feeling whooshy, flying up in the sky.
What's happening, Jim? We've let Fizzgog go.
And now he's flying like a bird all by himself.
So the airplane's leaving us now? Yeah?
Yeah, he's gone. And now we're gliding.
No engine now?
Gliding like the birds now.
Yeah.
Rosie, we're landing.
Yeah, and Fizzgog's coming down slowly like a big gliding bird with huge wings.
Duckies, quackies, quacky song.
Oh, Fizzgog's going. Come on. We've flown too long.
Yeah, flown.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, Jim, come on.
Well, thank you very much. That was great.
Hope you enjoyed it.
I did enjoy it very much. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Feeling wizzy, feeling whooshy, flying in the sky. Oh, are you ready, Duck? Good, because the first thing anyone has to do when they fly is, well, the first you have. Jim, what's the first thing Duck has to do?
Well, the first thing you need to do, Duck, is flap your wings.
Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, flap! Flap, Duck, flap! Oh.
Duck, you like flying, don't you?
So, are you ready? Good. 1, 2, 3, fly! Flap! Duck is whizzing, Duck is whooshing, flying in the...
You like flying, Duck?
Jim?
Yeah?
No, stop it!
He likes it, Rosie.
He doesn't.
Do you want to go faster, Duck?
Jim, he's feeling sick. Oh, dear.
Quick, Fizzgog, Rosie.
Hello, Duck. Have you been learning to fly?
I think you'd be better on the ragdoll.
That's given me an idea for a story. Now I'm going to write a story all about Rosie and Jim and what they might have got up to if they could have come to life today. One cloudy day, Rosie and Jim were going along on the good boat Ragdoll when some birds flew over them. Oh, I do wish we could be birds, said Rosie, and fly up in the sky. Who did that, said Rosie. It was a wish, said Jim. They don't always come true, said Rosie. They swooped and flew over the trees and the river. Far below, they could see the Ragdoll. I'm hungry, said Jim. I wonder when we stop for dinner, said Rosie. Oop, said Jim. What was that, said Rosie. A fly, said Jim. A fly? I swallowed one, said Jim. Yuck, said Rosie. What about dinner? That was dinner, said Jim. What? That's what the other birds are eating, said Jim. I can smell something nice, said Rosie. Dinner on the rag doll, said Jim. Egg and chips. I want to be a rag doll again, said Rosie. And whiz fizz, they were rag dolls. That's better, said Rosie. Now for dinner.
Rosie.
Jim.
Rosie and Jim, chugging along on the old rag doll.
I'm off now to see what I can find to make a news story for next time. So I'll say goodbye. Goodbye. The end.
90 TCC.
We can stand on our firm earth, on this planet which is our home, and we can look out at the vast empty spaces of the universe. We can ask ourselves, how empty are these spaces between the stars? Who can say? For years now, men have been hurling unwanted objects away beyond the orbits of the Earth. And of course, who knows what other civilizations on other worlds have also been using the universe as a celestial rubbish dump. Some enterprising creatures with proper equipment could reap a rich harvest by trawling this vast, endless sea. Ah, there are the clangers, look. Ready with their seesaws. What has she caught? Nothing. Oh, the net is broken. What a pity. They'll have to go indoors and tell Major Clanger they've broken the net. Ah, Major Clanger doesn't mind about the broken net. He has made another flying machine that will fly up and away into the sky. It's ready now. Now pull it outside and try it. Now I wonder if this machine is going to work. Now it's all ready. And up it goes. Oh. Oh dear, that's not one of his best machines. So they drag it away and try again with something else. Tiny Clanger's thought of an idea. talk to the music trees. Notes from the music trees. Now I wonder what they want those for. Thank you. Now she's laying them out in a line. Oh, look out. Here comes the soup dragon. She is particularly fond of music. Only she eats it. Now keep her off, Tiny Clanger. Keep her off, she'll eat the notes. Well, that's got rid of her. Now perhaps they can get on with whatever they're making. One of the fat rings from the cheese trees. Now what do they want that for? Oh, I see. They're making a musical wheel. Very interesting. Now what next? Oh, I know. Fix it on there. Look, it rises. And it flies. Look out. Ah, I see what they have done. They have fixed it to the flying machine. Now I wonder if this flying machine will work. Yes, that's good. That really flies. Now for some real fishing. You caught something? What is it? It looks like a little green fish. Very small. Yes, quite right. That's the best thing to do with it. Throw it back. Perhaps it will grow.
Tiny TCC!
the priest stand out at the front.
I was...
Tiny TCC.
He may not be the world's strongest panther, or its fastest, or its bravest, but he's the only one that's pink.
Cool.
The world's coolest pink panther, today at 3:30 on TCC.
There is a hen and...
Wonderful. Voilà. Merci beaucoup.
That's fantastic. But listen, Royal Smart Person, I'm going to give you one more chance. If you don't come up with a brush for my teeth, you're going to be the Royal Kicked Out Person.
How about this little beauty?
Ooh, look at that. Wow, that looks just like a brush for my teeth. Let me try it. Oh, fantastic. My teeth feel wonderful and clean. Thank you. This toothbrush is so great I'm going to brush every tooth in the entire kingdom.
Makes my mouth feel all fresh and minty. I like this.
Some ducklings at the water's edge were splashing up a storm, when suddenly a mother duck and baby passed along. The duckling watched the others play, but being very shy, he merely wished he might join in and gave a little sigh. The duckling splashed and splashed away, caught the glance of one. He smiled and urged him with a look that said, "Come join the fun." Oh, 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 me he wondered, quite amazed. She nodded, yes, yes, yes. He swam with joy to join the group and splashed with all the rest.
Oh, I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. And you look pretty, too. Why, thank you. You know what? Even though I am a fine specimen of duckling, I think there's one thing I would like to change.
Oh, no, not again. I thought you understood that everyone likes you just the way you are. You don't need to change anything. You look fine just the way you are. Now, what would you want to change?
Oh, I would just like to change to something besides the seesaw. This is just not working.
Sesame Street has been brought to you today by the letters F and L, and by the number 3. Sesame Street is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. Funding for this program is provided in part by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by public television stations and their contributors.
Shout if you're ready to jump with Tiny.
Jump around. Jump around. Woo-hoo. Jump up, jump up and get down. Jump, 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 jump.
Wake up, get out of bed and jump around with Tiny and crew tomorrow morning at 6 on Tiny TCC.
Jump up and get down. Jump, jump.
Hey Cindy, what's new?
Fun in the sun with Travel Fun Cindy swinging hammock. Travel Fun Cindy's got loads of stuff. Wherever you go, Travel Fun Cindy and her hammock go too.
That's fantastic.
When things hot up, just grab a cool drink and hang out with Travel Fun Cindy.
Real cool.
It's got to be Travel Fun Cindy.
It's new. It's Johnson's Kids Creamy Bubbly Bath with creamy moisturizers that care for even dry skin.
Johnson's Kids, you see.
Spider-Man's back, and this time he means business. And with a lizard in his spider-busting tail and venom in his dreadful dental dilemma, this business looks real sticky. So how about a hand, Dr. Octopus? No! Web shooting Spider-Man and other action figures.
It's Commando Stretch Armstrong with night vision goggles and missile launcher. Stretch Commando.
At last, the hit TV series Wolves, Witches and Giants is out on video. Wolf Tales features 4 enchanting tales, brilliantly narrated by Spike Milligan.
What big teeth you got!
All the better to eat you with. Classic children's stories, Wolf Tales is out now.
I want Madeline to have the softest things against her delicate skin. She's so special, but I wasn't sure. The nappies she was in day and night were soft enough around her little tummy. Then I found out about new Pampers Premiums. Now Madeline's wrapped up in softness. They've a velvety, stretchy band all around the waist and sides. With new fabric tabs, we call them the grip strips, to keep the softness snug and secure like a security blanket.
New Pampers Premiums have the Baby Dry Plus core, so they're the best Pampers ever for keeping your baby's skin dry.
Madeline's skin's so dry, and in my creche, all my babies love feeling wrapped up in softness all day too.
New to the Pampers family, soft Pampers Premiums for drier, happier babies.
Bagpacking? Wouldn't our customers appreciate that service, Mr. Jackson? Even if we did have to add on an extra couple of pence to the bill.
That's what husbands are for, Matthew.
Quick Save, cutting the cost of shopping.
We at Mothercare believe that clothes can only look really great if they continue to look like new wash after wash.
Liz Davis, head of design at Mothercare, explains why Ariel is the only biological detergent they recommend.
It's not just the rough and tumble, but also the repeated washing that causes this pilling, or as my kids call it, the bobbling. There is a detergent that can reduce this bobbling effect.
Ariel Future Liquid tackles mud and grass where others can fail, and also helps prevent bobbling, so clothes look new for longer.
We're so pleased with the results that we found that we're going to tell all our customers about it in our brochure.
With Ariel Future Liquid's cleaning, clothes look new for longer.
We believe that clothes should look great and stay looking great.
I need TCC.
Over the clouds and around the world.
Here's the wild side of wildlife.
The Animal Show!
And now let's have a wild welcome for
your furry friends, Stinky and Jay.
Now it's the Animal Show!
Ollie, Armstrong, why is it so hot in here?
Well, that's because we have 2 guests from Africa.
So we made it nice and hot in here.
Yeah. What? Whose idea was this?
Yours!
Right, great idea.
Hey, Jake, maybe if we talk about something else, it won't feel so hot.
Yeah, good idea. What should we talk about?
How about the show?
The show. The show!
The show!
Hello, all you little animals out there. I'm Jake the Polar Bear.
And I am Stinky and hot.
Today we're gonna meet 2 animals, an elephant and a hunting dog, who've come all the way from Africa.
Steamy, sticky, muggy, hot Africa.
You know, Stinky, for some reason this isn't taking my mind off the heat.
Well, at least our guests will be comfortable.
Yeah, that's true. And then maybe they can tell us how to cool down.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Right after this.
And now it's time for...
That's amazing!
Today, a big animal with a very big taste.
The elephant. When an elephant gets hot and thirsty, they may drink as much as 3 bathtubs full of water at a time. The big, thirsty elephant.
Yet another one of those animals that'll make you say,
"That's amazing!"
Wow, can you imagine drinking 3 bathtubs full of water?
Well, if you drank that much water, wouldn't you go slosh, slosh, glug, glug when you walked?
Well, why don't we ask the elephant himself? Here he is, all the way from Africa.
Ringo the elephant!
Hello, I'm Ringo the elephant. And I don't go glug glug slosh slosh when I walk. Oh dear. I think I'm stuck.
Oh, wait over there, Ringo. We'll come to you.
Yeah, we'll come to you, Ringo.
Oh.
The floor's a little weak over here.
No. Sorry, I sometimes forget how big I am.
Yeah.
But I thought elephants aren't supposed to forget.
Forget what?
Never mind.
Hey, Ringo, do you think you could help us cool down?
Oh, sure, flap me ears a bit. That always helps.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, that is great. Thank you.
Thanks, Ringo. And while you're keeping us cool, why don't you tell us a little about where you're from?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, you see that there? That's my family on the move, and that's Grandfather Tuscus leading the way.
That's a lot of elephants.
We elephants need a lot to eat. You may not have noticed, but we're pretty big.
We noticed. Where do you find enough food?
We'll eat almost any kind of plants. Trees are good too, but you've got to find a lot of food.
Oh, yeah? How much food?
Oh, I can put away about a half a ton of food a day.
Whoa, that's a lot of leaves.
Sure is. Aren't those trees kind of thorny? Don't they hurt?
Oh, don't worry about that. We elephants have got really thick skin.
Ooh. And now it's time for a nice cool drink. Hey, how do you drink with that trunk?
Just watch this elephant.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Boss.
Amazing. So that's how elephants stay cool?
Oh, there are other ways too.
Well, tell us. We really need some pointers on keeping cool.
Well, let's see. Well, you can use your trunk to pour water over your backs, or you can flap your ears. Those are both good ways to stay cool.
Let me get this. I flap my ears and then pour water over my back.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh,
of course. That would be a lot easier to do if you were an elephant.
True, Ringo.
And it's a lot easier to stay cool if you're a calf.
Yeah. Whoa!
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, that's a baby elephant.
Right. When you're a little elephant, you can just wait until your folks stop moving around. Then, just like this little guy here, you can scrunch up underneath and get some shade. Of course, as you can see, I'm a little big for that now.
Well, thank you for coming and for the advice on staying cool, Ringo.
Oh, yeah, Ringo. I'm gonna try that trick with the water.
Well, stay cool, you two.
Okay.
We'll try.
Hey, Ringo, would you mind flapping your ears in my direction a few more times?
Oh, sure.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah.
Almost as cool as this baby talk.
Bob, I don't want a bath.
Of course you do. Now come on.
But Bob, I don't need a bath.
Sure you do. Trust me. Rolling around in the mud will do you a world of good.
But?
See? The twins have just had a mud bath and they loved it.
Yeah, it's great.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, a lovely time.
Yeah, having a good time.
Well, I squidgy and gooey and
Love
today.
it.
Oh, lovely.
Oh boy, this is great. Oh, who'd have thought rolling around in mud was a good thing?
An elephant, that's who. Mud's great for our skin, you know.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Bob.
Yeah.
Do you think I could sit in it? You think I could?
Go for it.
Oh, yes, this feels good. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, it's great,
Yeah.
isn't it? Oh,
Hey,
let's dust
throw
now.
the dust at me.
It's lovely now.
Now for some powder, and then bath time's over.
That certainly looked cool. You know, I hope Stinky doesn't get any ideas.
Hiya, Jake. What do you think? I've got my own trunk and ears. Now I can be as cool as an elephant.
Now I've seen everything.
No, you haven't. Let me show you how the ears work. See, there's a nice cooling effect there.
One to the left, one to the right, working together both day and night. We want to talk about the parts of you hanging on your head to let the sound get through to your brain. We'll explain. Let's hear it for your ears. Listen to me. listen to you, listen to his knees. Achoo! A maiden call can give you quite a thrill. A lion's roar can give you quite a chill. So don't abuse him, you might lose him. Let's hear it for your ears. 3 cheers for your ears. Let's hear it for your ears. Don't abuse him, you might lose him. When you swerve him, say you love him. Give a listen to what you're missing. Let's hear it for your ears.
Well, you see, what I do here then is I suck up the water through my trunk, like this. Gee, this thing doesn't seem to be working.
Ready for a quiz?
Oh, yeah, but only if it's a cool one.
Yeah, what's the question, Tizzy?
Listen to this. The question is, how does a jackrabbit keep cool? Give it a think. I'll be back in a buzz. Do you know the answer?
Hey, do you know how to make this thing work?
Oh, no. Tizzy, could we hear the question again?
Sure, it goes like this. How does a jackrabbit keep cool? With its ears. It loses heat through its big ears, which help keep the jackrabbit from getting too hot. Believe it! And how can ears keep an animal cool? Easy! You see, the blood that flows around in the animal's body also goes through its ears. If those ears are big and out in the breeze, they get nice and cool. And that's not the only way animals keep cool. Some, like the elephant, will flap their ears like this. And do you know what these are? These are warthogs, and they like nothing better than to take a nice, sticky mud bath. These hippos keep cool by resting in the water. And what about a bee like me? I just catch a cool breeze wherever I can. Bee seeing you!
Thank you, Tizzy, for an exceptionally cool quiz.
You know, it isn't easy to eat and drink with your nose.
Unless you're an elephant.
Well, you may have something there.
Hey, maybe Eve St. LaRoche can help.
Does Eve know noses?
I supposes. Yeah.
Oh, my beautiful, beautiful fan. You are so wonderful to me.
Ah! Bonjour, bonjour. And a wonderful welcome to all you animals out there with big snouts. Now, today I am going to talk about eating with your nose. Now, eating with your nose is not easy, but as I always say, eating with your nose is always easier than eating with your neighbor's nose, n'est-ce pas? I will now demonstrate the proper way to eat with your nose by eating this pile of mashed potato with my nose. Then again, if you think I'm going to stick my nose into this pile of mashed potato, you are silly in the head. No? Wait. Ha-ha! Ah, bon! But I will show you how to eat this cauliflower with your nose, like so. Ah, wait! Sadly, I cannot show you how to eat this cauliflower because cauliflowers make me Ah, wait! Pardonnez-moi. Ah, but have no fear. Here is my favorite food to eat with your nose, a clam. It is not easy, but I shall demonstrate like so. Ah, good. Ouch. Well, that is how you eat a clam with your nose, or is that how a clam eats your nose? In any case, bon appetit. And remember, nobody knows the troubles I have seen until they have seen my nose. Tinky, yank.
Tiny TCC.
He may not be the world's strongest panther, or its fastest, or its bravest, but he's the only one that's pink. cool. The world's coolest Pink Panther, today at 3:30 on TCC.
Hey Frou-Frou fans, if you like chocolate, get a load of this. New Choco UFOs. Delicious chocolate filled with fruit fromage frais made with tons of fresh milk. And each box contains a brand new toy. Giddy up, chicken! New Choco UFOs from Onken.
At Play-Doh, we've invited a panel of experts to test our new magic colour dough. The only dough which changes colour as soon as you touch it. So, what do the experts think? Magic colour dough from Play-Doh changes colour at your fingertips.
Wolves, Witches and Giants is brilliantly narrated by Spike Milligan.
What big teeth you've got!
Classic children's stories Wolf Tales is out now.
Well, the game was heading for extra time. I just had to get the big fella off the bench.
Could this be their last chance now? In it comes! Monsters of the far post! He scored! The Honey Monster scored in the last minute! He's in the money! It's the Honey!
Great goal, Honey Monster!
That's football, Kev. Sugar Puffs are delicious light puffs of wheat dressed in little honey jackets.
That's the bowl. Now for the cup. Excuse me.
He turns! He lifts the cup! And Wembley goes monster mad!
Now on special packs of PG Tips, you get a free bump and go car. Each one has one of your favourite characters behind the wheel.
Dad, you're all over the place.
Just shows you shouldn't drink and drive, son.
Tiny TCC.
Well, now we have with us...
Jake, you were right about the ears and trunk stuff. It only works for elephants.
Next, we have another animal from Africa.
Oh, well, maybe he can tell us how to keep cool. Bring him on.
All right, here is Eugene the hunting dog.
Oh, it's hot in here. Why is it so hot in here? I don't think polar bears like the heat.
Well, we don't, but we just wanted to make you feel at home.
Oh, well, thanks, but give me a cool breeze any day, yeah? Jake, that is a dog. I thought we only had wild animals on this show.
But
that's a dog. You're a dog.
Well, yeah, I'm a dog, but I'm a hunting dog.
But we only have animals from the wild on this show, and you're just a regular dog.
Allow me to explain. I may be a member of the dog family, but I am most definitely a wild dog. Here, check this out. See there? That's one of the members of our pack running towards the rest of the pack.
Well, you still look like a regular dog to me.
Oh, well, we sort of look like regular dogs because we're related to regular dogs.
But you wag your tail, you're shaking, you're scratching. That's what a dog does.
Yeah, but the difference is we hunt for our food.
Hey, who's that?
Oh, sure is a cute little puppy.
Oh, that's my little brother Bill. Nice pup, huh? But he can be a real pest sometimes.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
Well, now, how exactly do hunting dogs hunt?
Well, wherever you see one of us, there's always others around. But we do have one rule. We always hunt in a pack. Sometimes it's not easy, as these guys are finding out. Yeah, but there must be food around there somewhere. Hey, keep on sniffing, guys. You'll find it.
Oh, okay, so you're a wild dog and you hunt for what you eat.
Right. But we are like regular dogs in one way.
Ooh, what's that?
Well, we're real frisky when we're puppies. Hey, look at those little pups.
Ooh, arf, arf.
Stinky, we don't bark.
Oh.
Yeah, we sort of howl.
Oh.
Hey, not bad.
Thank you.
Very good, yeah. You know, those pups sure are keeping their mama busy.
Yeah, and did you know that one mama dog can take care of up to 12 pups at a time?
Whoa!
Yeah, she sure has her paws full.
No.
Wow!
Yeah.
Hey, that was great, Eugene. But what we really want to know is...
How do you stay cool?
Oh, easy. We just stick out our tongues and pant.
Like a dog?
Yeah, like a dog.
I knew it.
Well, thanks for being here, Eugene. Stinky, what are you doing?
I'm sticking out my tongue so I can feel cooler.
Well, do you feel any cooler?
Yes.
Hey, this is sensational, Stinky. I think this is a good time for me to sing my song.
Ooh, that's an excellent idea.
Here is Eugene the hunting dog, thinking wild dog.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Walking on the wild side, sunburns on your back. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there when you're traveling with the pack. But no one loves a wild dog, sometimes they attack. It's a cat-eat-dog world out there when you're traveling with the pack. But oh, can you hear me calling? But oh, can you hear me calling? Sometimes I get hungry, I need a hunk of meat. It's a dog-eat-mouse world out there, and a mouse ain't much to eat. A wild dog keeps on roaming, keeps right on down the track. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there when you're traveling with the pack. A dog-eat-dog world out there.
That was great, Eugene.
Yeah, thank you, Eugene. Hey, anytime, you guys. Stay cool.
Well, you know, sticking out my tongue did cool me down a little bit.
Well, here's something that's really cool. The Animal Awards.
Thanks, Jake. And now it's time to find out who will win the Animal Award for Biggest Land Animal.
Yeah, and we're talking big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it the hippo?
Oh, how about this maybe? The rhinoceros?
Or the elephant?
Oh, yeah.
In third place, big but not biggest, the hippo.
Oh, in second place, bigger but still not biggest, the rhinoceros.
So the winner of today's award for the biggest animal on land is the elephant. Congratulations.
Yeah, way to go, Ringo.
Thank you, Ollie and Armstrong. And now it's...
Say, hey, Jake.
Yeah?
How do you know if you've got an elephant in your refrigerator?
I don't know.
By the footprints in the peanut butter.
And now it's time for a story. Once upon a time, there was a dung beetle called Dibby. And he was the best at doing what a dung beetle does, which, of course, is rolling dung. In fact, there was not a ball of dung that Dibby couldn't roll. Or so he thought, but then one morning, he came upon his greatest challenge. This dung ball is so big and beautiful, he said. I know I can roll it. Oh, this is perfect, thought Dibby. It's so lovely and round, and I can roll it forever. And that's when Dibby decided it was the best ball he'd ever found. It's so nice and round and easy to roll, said Dibby. And to celebrate his discovery, Dibby declared that he would keep on rolling that ball just as far as he could. So, watch where you go, and you just might see Dibby the dung beetle doing what a dung beetle does best. Rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling along. The end.
Say, do you think Dibby is still rolling that ball?
Well, you know what they say.
What?
When it comes to rolling dung, a dung beetle's duty is never done.
Boy, I'll tell you, I'm feeling kind of hungry. I wonder if I have time to eat before old...
It's habitat time!
I guess not.
It's time to get to work, Armstrong. And today it's... the desert!
Dessert? Oh, I love dessert. Oh, great. I'll have a couple rodents with some whipped cream on top. And some maraschino cherries.
Armstrong,
Well, all right. The cherries are expensive. I'll have little sprinkles and maybe some hot fudge.
No. Not dessert. The desert. You know, sand and sun. It's an incredible habitat because there's almost no water.
No water? Sounds like loads of fun.
It is. Come on.
Sure.
And we've got some lovely deserts to choose from over here. Well, here's the desert.
It's hot. Hey, who's that there?
That's a camel. And did you know that camels can live quite a long time without a drink of water?
Yeah, they can, but what about me? Hey, maybe that camel will give me a drink out of that hump there.
Well, there's not water in there, it's fat.
Oh, never mind there, camel. I don't want to drink a fat. Yeah, say, if there's hardly any water here, how can anything survive?
Well, desert life is pretty tough, but a lot of creatures do live here, and there goes one of them now.
Oh, yeah.
That's an oryx.
An
That's
oryx?
a kind of desert antelope.
Really? Wow, look at him run, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He's fast. Oh, well, look here. Now I know why he's running. It's a snake.
And that's not just any snake, it's a sidewinder. And it's called that because of the way it slithers sideways across the sand.
How about that?
And these animals are called skinks. At night it can get cold in the desert, so reptiles like these skinks only wake up when the sun gets them warm.
Hey, look at that blue tongue there. Did you see that? Oh, that skink breath, that's pretty bad. Ooh.
Hey, and do you know what those are?
Oh, of course, they're bushes.
No, I mean in the bushes and all around there on the sand.
Oh, no, yeah.
They are locusts. And wherever you see trees or bushes in the desert, you'll find insects like the locust.
Wow, look at that color. They're like a red spotted something.
Yeah, they're kind of pretty, aren't they?
I guess. If you're attracted to locusts.
Boy, listen to that chomping noise. They must be hungry.
It's getting on my nerves.
And where there's one locust, you can be sure there'll be lots and lots and lots more.
Yeah, well, there's millions of them there.
That's right. And a swarm of locusts will eat just about anything that comes in their way.
Yeah, well then, I'm going the other way. Let's go home, Molly.
Well, that was habitat time in the desert. I'm Molly the Tape here.
And I'm Johnny Chicken Hack.
Keep cool.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hey, it's Tizzy!
Oh, must be time for another quiz.
It sure is, and it goes like this. There are two kinds of elephants. One kind is from Africa, the other kind is from India. Do you know the difference between the two? Give it a think. I'll be back in a buzz. Finn, busy, Stinky, and Jake?
Oh, it's tough, Tizzy. I don't know the answer.
Yeah, and I don't even know the question.
Well, here it is again. What's the difference between an African elephant and an Indian elephant? Take another look. It's the ears. The African elephant's ears are bigger and flap out. The Indian elephant's ears are smaller and closer to their head. Beat it!
Thank you, Tizzy, for another quiz.
And thank you, Ollie and Armstrong.
Bye!
And you too, Eve.
And a special thanks to Ringo the elephant and Eugene the hunting dog for helping us keep cool.
And to all you little animals out there, until next time.
Just stick out your tongue and flap your ears.
And you'll always be cool. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So long.
Here on the Animal Show. Here on the Animal Show.
Are you ready to jump? Ready, steady. Jump around with Tiny and Crew tomorrow morning.
I hope that I haven't broken anything. Oh my.
No, they're just empty boxes I was clearing out of the treehouse. I guess we ought to take them in.
Okay.
Can I help? Sure. Thanks.
All right.
Oh, thanks, Tasha. Oh, thanks again. Okay. Oh, we got the elephant box. Shepard's boxes down the divider. Okay. Thanks for helping me look for another hat, everyone.
Sure.
Maybe someday I'll find one I like.
We hope so, BJ.
Well, I'll see you later. I'm going up to the treehouse for a while.
Okay, see you soon.
Bye, BJ. I wish we could have found a hat that was right for BJ. What if we made him one? That's a great idea.
Oh, this sounds like a job for...
The Barney Bag!
Boy, oh boy. Let's see what we can find. Well, I've been looking in my Barney bag, and I found a lot of things. Gizmos and gadgets and odds and ends, and even some old strings.
So let's ask ourselves the question, what can we make today? With imagination and the Barney Bag, we'll see what we can make today. Yeah, we'll see what we can make today.
So you cut out triangles, huh? Oh, I see. Triangles put together make the top of the cap. It's time to top it off with a button. Just right.
I really have it. He's gonna love this.
Oh, good job, everyone.
Thanks, Barney. I can't wait until he sees it. I'll tell him to come down.
Okay.
BJ's gonna love this. I really don't like that. Hey, BJ! Come on down. We've got a surprise for you.
A surprise? I'll be right there. Okay, what's my surprise?
Something you've been looking for.
Huh? Wow! Oh, for a second, I thought that was my hat.
It is your hat.
We made it for you.
All right.
Let's see it on.
It fits great. How's it look?
It looks good.
Thanks a lot, guys. This is great.
You're welcome.
But I still miss my old hat. Hey, this box has my name on it.
Really? Why, you're right. It says BJ.
How did it get here?
I don't know. Let's see what's inside.
Okay.
Whoa! My hat! My hat! Someone found it after all.
Oh, that's great, BJ.
Hey, there's a note in here.
Oh, what's it say?
Dear BJ, I found your hat in the back of my truck. I bet you miss it. I'm glad I found it for you. Your friend, Reggie.
Oh, wow! I sure am glad to have my hat back.
It was nice of Reggie to send it to you, BJ.
Yeah, it was. Sometimes when you're unhappy, friends can really make you feel better. Just like all of you did when you tried to find a new hat for me.
Well, that's what friends are for, BJ. I love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be. With a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Oh, wow, this is great! Now I've got two hats. I'm going to show this to Sissy.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, BJ.
Thanks again, guys.
Thanks for the fun day, Barney.
You're welcome, Sean. Bye-bye. So long, everybody. Bye-bye. Love you.
Hey, everybody, it's time for Barney Says.
Hello again to all my friends. I'm glad you came to play. Our fun and learning never ends. Here's what we did today. Beep. Isn't it fun pretending to drive trucks around? Ooh. You can load them with blocks for a pretend city. Then build a restaurant. And make fruit salad for your friends to eat. BJ had fun wearing hats today. He pretended to be lots of different people. But he loves his little red hat the most. And remember, I love you.
Are you ready to jump? Ready, steady. Here we go. Get ready to get down and jump around with Tiny and Crew after the break.
Nestle Cheerios.
Cheerios?
Cheerios? Grain nutrition. Nestle Cheerios. The goodness of corn, oats, rice and wheat in 4 different nutritious whole grain O's. Try them and you'll say.
Multi-grain nutrition, it tastes so good. So good. Good.
Tasted so good.
It's new. It's Johnson's Kids Creamy Bubbly Bath with creamy moisturizers that care for even dry skin.
Johnson's Kid, can't you see?
Tiny TCC.
Here are his friends, but where's Tiny?
Tiny, tiny, tiny.
Here he is.
Tiny and Crew. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Tiny and Crew. Tiny and Crew.
Tiny. Did I give you a big fright? Oh, never mind. You know what it's time to do now, don't you? It's time to roll the dice and see where we're going to end up. So, ready everybody? Here we go. Ha-ha! What have we got here? Well, let's count up the spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. It's the number 5. Okay, everybody, are you ready to jump? Jump and count. 1, 2, and 3. Jump and count. 1, 2, and 3. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Right, everybody ready? Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And which shape have I landed on? Well, let's count up the sides. 1, 2, 3. It's a triangle. And what colour is it? It's orange, that's right. What's underneath? Well, let's see. It's Dog and Arabella. Oh, hello everybody. I'm feeling a bit sorry for myself today because I've got a bit of a headache, but hey, it's no use complaining. I'll just sit here quietly and wait till it gets better.
Hello! Hello, everybody! Hello, Sophie! Oh, what's wrong, Sophie?
Come and play in the garden with us, Sophie. Come on.
No thanks, you two. Do you think you could keep the noise down just a little bit?
Oh, Sophie, you look awful. What's wrong?
I've just got a bit of a headache, that's all. But if I just sit here quietly, then I'll be fine.
What? Sit here by yourself? We can't have that, can we? What you need is some doctoring and some nursing.
Arabella, that's a brilliant idea. We'll doctor and nurse Sophie back to health.
Oh, no, you two, it's all right, I'll be fine.
Oh, come on, let's go and get our doctor kit so we can make Sophie all better again.
No, honestly, you two, no, it's all right, you don't need to think about me. Oh, no.
Dee-da, 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 dee-da.
It's so noisy. Oh, Dog, Arabella, why don't you two go out and play in the garden?
Out to play? We wouldn't dream of leaving you to be poorly all by yourself.
No, it's very kind of you to think of us, Sophie, but we don't want to hear another word about us going out to play.
No, we're here to make you better, and that's exactly what we're going to do.
Oh, she's worse than I thought. She can't even speak in proper sentences. We'd better do something quickly before she gets any worse. I know, take her temperature.
Oh!
Ha! I prescribe a hot water bottle.
Right you are.
And a
Okey-dokey,
nice
Dr.
hot drink.
Right, hot water bottle.
Lemony, yes.
Right, hot drink, there we go. And
You just sit there, Sophie. Hurry
anything
up,
else?
Dog.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I know. Here we are. Yeah. Nice blanket there.
That should make
Listen,
you feel
you
better.
two, I just need to sit quietly.
No, don't you worry, Sophie. You just sit there quietly. What next, Doctor?
Bandages.
Oh,
we need
right,
to
yeah.
bandage her up.
Oh, right. Here we are, bandages.
not
If you could just pass them along to the doctor, please.
Okay.
Right.
Now we've got to bandage her arms.
No. I think we should bandage her legs.
No, arms.
No, legs.
I don't need to.
Don't be silly.
No, legs.
All I need is a bit of peace and quiet.
Hey, whoa. It's all gone very, very dark all of a sudden.
Where am I?
Dr. Frog, Sophie! Hello?
1, 2, 3 flowers.
Hey, amigo, look, I can shake my tail like this, see? Yes, let me try. Oh, yes, I can do it too, Pedro. Oh, yes, we zebras are so clever.
You zebras really are too much. Honestly.
Hey, you are just jealous, Mr. Giraffe.
I'm not jealous. We giraffes can do much better things, like licking our noses. See? So, told you.
We're hiding. Can you see us? There's Tiny. And here's me. Oh, Tiny, now it's time to find out where we're going on the playboard. So, I'd better roll the dice. Wow, that was a big throw. Let's see how many spots. 1, 2, 3, 4. The number 4. So, you ready to jump with Tiny? Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well done, Tiny. And well done, everyone who was jumping. So, what shape is this? It's a red square. And what's underneath? See if you can guess. Ooh, I wonder where we're going.
Yummy.
It's time to roll the dice. Woo! And how many spots? Well, let's count them up, shall we? 1, 2, 3. The number 3. Now, where are we going to end up? Tiny, it's your turn to jump. Okay. 1. Are you jumping with him? 2, 3. Well done, Tiny. And let's have a look. It's the purple circle. But what's underneath? Musical instruments. Great. Time for a song. Oh, honestly, just have a look at these two sleepy heads. They're always dozing. Time to wake them up, though. Dog! Arabella! Wakey, wakey! That's funny. Tell you what, why don't you help me? You shout out really loudly. Dog! Arabella! Wakey, wakey! That didn't do any good. I've got an idea. This'll do the trick. Dog!
Oh, what is that terrible noise?
Where am I?
It's only me, Arabella. But I thought it was about time you woke up.
Oh, but Sophie, I'm still tired.
Dog, you're always tired. But I've got the perfect thing to wake you up and put a bit of a spring in your step. It's the wake-up song, and it goes like this.
When I lie there dozing in my bed, Sophie says,
Hey, dog, you sleepyhead. Spending days just yawning. That's a waste and boring. Come on, get up. Do our shake instead.
when we want to wake up, we all do our shake up. It's something you can take up. So come on and join us. Let's do some running on the spot. Let's do some boinging up and
and down. Let's do a wiggle to the left, a wiggle to the right and spin around.
When I sit there feeling kind of down, Sophie says,
Oh, Froggy, please don't frown, spending days just moaning. It's boring when you're groaning. Come on, get up, shake yourself around.
When we want to wake up, we all do a shake up. It's something you can take up, so come on and join the dance. Let's do some running on the spot.
Hop, hop, hop.
Let's do some boinging up and down. Let's do a wiggle to the left, a wiggle to the right and spin around. Yeah! Oh, thanks, Sophie. I feel much more wide awake now.
Yeah, come on, Doc. Let's go and run around the garden.
Yeah! Bye!
I thought that would do the trick.
Oh no. I'm not very good at this skiing, Lark. Oh, it's much too cold and slippy for me. Oh dear. Oh, mind out. Oh no.
I love the snow. Yippee! Skating such great fun. Woohoo! Woohoo!
I can skate faster than you. I'm a natural.
Oh, I still don't think I'm very keen on this weather. Oh, I think I'll just go back up here and find a nice fish for my tea. Oh, careful, boy, careful.
1, 2, 3.
I can do any more jumping. I'm running out of breath.
Oh, Sophie, we've only just begun.
Yeah! I've got plenty more bounce in me.
Oh, dear.
Bounce, bounce.
I'm really sorry, but... Oh, look at the time. Oh, dear. I think it's about time that we said see you later to everybody, don't you?
See you later.
Bye for now.
See you later.
Check this! Hey, sweet suckers, break out! It's fantasy balls I'm talking about! Groovy graphics will get you seen! They're just so cool, you know what I mean? Crucial lollies with a bubblegum chew now comes with a fab tattoo! Suck fantasy balls, they're coming to you! Sweet cred!
Shampoo Magic Barbie, we're gonna foam your hair with play shampoo till it turns so pink like we want it to. Shampoo Magic Barbie, we're gonna shampoo yellow, shampoo blue, rainbow hair, magic. Ooh.
Let's do it again.
Shampoo Magic Barbie, love to color and style your hair.
Running TCC.
Birdie sings the sweetest things. Bump the elephant isn't quite as eloquent because the sound gets tangled round in his trunkety trunk. But every elephant, I suppose, learns to cope with his nose in his element as he goes. Trump, trump, trumpety trump. Birdie skips and never trips, but the elephant isn't quite as elegant because his feet are not so neat. Clump, clump, clumpety clump. But every elephant as he grows tries to keep on his toes in his element as he goes. Bump, bump, bumpity bump.
Bump the elephant. Bump goes away. When Bump went to find Birdie one morning, she flew straight over his head. "I can't play now," she whistled. "I've got to do some singing." "Out of the way, Bump," squeaked Whizzer. "I'm in a hurry." As for McDuff, he barked at Bump for treading on his rubber bone, which made him bump into a tree where Jay was sitting, who squawked so crossly it made Bump step backwards. "Mind me," said Munch. "Ouch!" cried Bump as he sat down very hard. But Bump had no time to feel sorry for himself. Up popped Big Bun. "You do know you're sitting on our newest and nicest hole," he said. "Nobody loves me," sniffed Bump, a tear rolling down his cheek. "I'm just a big nuisance to everyone." Bump decided to go away, but not before he had said goodbye to all his friends. "Goodbye, Whizzer. I won't be getting in your way anymore." "Goodbye, McDuff. I'm sorry I trod on your bone." "And you won't have to hide in your shell because of me," Bump told Munch. "Goodbye, Little Bun. Goodbye, Big Bun," he called, marching on. Bump's last goodbye was for his special friend Birdie. "Thank you for being so kind to me." "But where are you going?" she asked. "Somewhere where I don't make people cross all the time," Bump said. "I'm sure nobody meant to be cross," whistled Birdie. But Bump did not want to listen. When his friends realized they'd never see him again, they were all very sad. "We didn't mean to be nasty to Bump," squeaked Whizzer. "But how can we get him to come back?" growled McDuff. "We have to find a way to cheer him up," said Birdie. "I know." And with this, she whistled to her brothers and sisters. As he walked along all alone, Bump felt even more miserable. He did not really want to leave his friends. Just thinking about them made him cry. Then, suddenly, he heard a faint sound. A pretty sound that made him feel much better. It's Birdie and her family. They're singing my favorite song. Bump couldn't help himself. It was such a pretty song, he just had to dance. And before he knew it, Bump had danced right back to his other friends. "We're sorry we upset you, Bump," said Little Bun. "We all love you very much," said Birdie, giving Bump a big kiss. "I love you all too," said Bump.
Tiny TCC.
Welcome to the Tiny and Crew races! Right, Tiny. Ready, steady, go! Oh, I think it was a draw, Tiny, don't you? Now we better roll the dice. Whee! And how many spots are there? Let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4. The number 4. Right, my turn to jump, I think, Tiny. Ready? Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's a blue square. But what's underneath? Let's have a look. The birthday cake. Time for your birthdays.
That's absolutely fantastic, Tiny. Yeah. Hey, hello there.
Hello.
Hey, I think it's time to groove on down to some birthdays.
Yeah. Let's take it away.
Get ready, everyone, and clap your hands like this. Let's see whose birthday it really is. Happy birthday.
And happy birthday to Freddie Palmer from Leeds, who's 3 today.
Happy birthday.
Christine Pine is 2 tomorrow, and she lives in Glasgow. Hello there, Christine.
Happy birthday.
And a happy 4th birthday to Susie Taylor from Hastings in East Sussex.
Clap your hands like this and stamp your feet. We want to see you dance to the birthday beat. Happy birthday.
George Kander from Sheffield is 5 tomorrow. Happy birthday, George.
Happy birthday.
And Joe Lee from London was 1 yesterday. 1 year old. Wow.
We hope your birthday is a lot of fun. Happy birthday to everyone.
And here's the address to send all your birthday requests to.
Tiny TCC, PO Box 404.
London, WC2H, 8PS.
England. If it's your birthday today and we didn't mention you, then happy birthday.
Yeah.
And we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
Tiny TCC. Cuckoo am I, Coco's in now. I am a creature of fun. My lucky charm keeps us from harm. We enjoy life in the sun. If danger threatens us, my clover will play a tune. La 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 la, la 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 la. It can make rings from the moon. Cuckoo am I, Coco's in now. This is a wonderful town. The air is so pure, the water is here. Nobody here was a frown.
Well, I'm a Scarabus, the local omnibus.
We are the twins, then yes and no, likely to kick up a fuss.
Country life is like a dream, living among all the trees. Cuckoo am I, Coco's you know, I can do as I please. A scarabus! A scarabus! Stop calling a scarabus. We'll be late for school. Look at the time.
Me late? Oh, blessed Beatles, my alarm clock has stopped.
All aboard!
Stop! For Coco move! Omnibus!
Aboard for school! Don't like the school.
Stop! Ben yes and no, omnibus!
We know our lessons like the back of our hands. No, like the back of our wings.
Stop! Coco blue! Omnibus!
School! It's brilliant!
You wear out my shoes, Gastropod. Can't you see I'm carrying children?
And you, can't you see I'm carrying my home?
Next up, the great elm tree.
It's the plant school of Madame Segal.
Min.
Yeah. Nobody here. Madame Segal is absent. And
There's only a violin in the classroom.
Madame Seagull sings all summer. It's well known. And while we're waiting for her to finish, I'll tell you all a story.
Yes, super!
Cocoland, our fair country, is a land of legend. There exists, they say, not far from here, in the field behind the great elm tree, a clover, a magic clover, a four-leafed clover. This clover cannot be picked by a beetle, huh? It's a pity.
We'll find it.
That's not you! No, you'll never find it.
I hadn't even finished my story. Hold on, a secret. The magic clover loves music.
Are you the magic clover, huh?
You are a magic clover? Are you the magic clover?
Magic or not, it'll never be found.
You found it?
It's not a very big one, huh? It's no more magic than a tulip.
Let's find out. A scarabus? A wish?
I wish for, new soles for my old shoes.
Put your hand on my clover and count 7 beats of your heart.
That is magic.
TCC!
You could try thinking green. Or you could try thinking blue. Or even yellow. But if you want laughter, what you have to do is... Think pink. The Pink Panther.
He doesn't stand a chance.
Hey, watch out for that tree!
Remember, think pink. The Pink Panther this afternoon at 3:30 on TCC.
We're here to right a wrong, Mums. Kellogg's Rice Krispies aren't just puffs of air. They're full of complex carbohydrate.
And have vitamin D, which helps build teeth and bones.
As much iron as a portion of spinach.
Sounds great.
And you thought Kellogg's Rice Krispies were just Snap, Crackle and Pop.
Yo, I'm CC Chopper, your lollipop rapper, saying check this. Grab some Sweetwise licks. Chuppa Chups for crucial kicks. Chuppa Chups, sweet cred.
Now on special packs of PG Tips, you get a free bump and go car. Each one has one of your favourite characters behind the wheel.
Dad, you're all over the place.
Just shows you shouldn't drink and drive, son.
Drizzling rain and winter wind can be particularly harsh on young children's delicate skin. So does your washing powder leave your family's clothes as soft as you'd like? Some traditional non-bios leave fibres flattened. Fairy Ultra leaves them fluffy and white and feeling really soft, for a softness the whole family will love. Fairy, softer next to your family's skin.
These men thought that using cow vibration would give them a creamy milkshake. However, that can often cause farm animal bone rattling. All they really needed was Angel Delight milk in a fridge. Angel Delight, the easy-to-make milkshake type thing.
Tiny TCC.
Hi there, everybody. Tiny and I are really excited now, aren't we, Tiny? And do you know why? Because we've got a brand new competition to tell you all about. What was that, Tiny? Oh, you silly old sausage, Tiny. You can't tell everyone who the winner is because I haven't even told everybody what they've got to do. Oh, you're a daft old Bigosaurus, aren't you, sometimes? Let's show everybody what they can win for the first prize. Here it is. And it is a Fisher-Price radio-controlled raceway. And here's what you have to do in order to win that prize. What we want you to do is to send us a picture of a car. You can draw or paint or stick a picture of a car and send it in to us at this address.
Tiny TCC, PO Box 404.
London, WC2H 8PS.
England.
And don't worry if you don't win the first prize because we've also got 5 of these TCC goodie bags to give away. Isn't that great, Tiny? So, get drawing, everyone, and we'll see you after this.
Tiny TCC!
Hello, Gran, how are you? How'd you feel today? I just came by to see if I could be of help in any way. I always like to come and spend my time with you. We somehow seem to think of something great to do. You really are the most, I think that I can boast. You really are the most surprising Gran.
There was always something for Gran to grumble about. Today, it was the digging. She was getting the earth ready to plant beans, and the digging made her backache. "Ooh, my old bones," she said. "It's all right for you," she said to the garden gnome. "You don't have to put your back into anything. And take that silly grin off your face. You can't even catch a fish." Gran was taking a hot bath to cure her aches and pains when her grandson Jim came to visit her. "I'll be out soon," she said. "Take your time, Gran," said Jim. "I'll carry on digging for you." After her bath, Gran came into the sitting room to watch her favourite programme. Jim was working in the garden. He kept digging up bones. The deeper he dug, the bigger the bones got. Then he dug up a huge bone. Ah! Oh! "Hey, Gran, what sort of bone is this?" "Oh, some dog must have buried it," said Gran. She was too busy watching the wrestling to take much notice. "It must have been a really big dog to have buried this bone," said Jim. Then Jim dug up an enormous bone. It was big enough to slide on. "That's no ordinary bone," said Gran. "That must be a dinosaur's bone." "What's a dinosaur?" said Jim. "Let's go to the library to find out," said Gran. Dinosaurs lived millions of years ago. Bones have been found to show that they were the largest creatures ever to walk the earth. Gran rushed back to the house. "There must be more bones where those come from," she said, and she started digging furiously. "Found anything?" Jim shouted down the hole. Gran had found many more bones. "That's it. But fitting them together was like doing a giant jigsaw. The bones were so big that Gran and Jim had to get a ladder to arrange them. When they had finished, the skeleton was almost as big as the house. "Those bones will make a marvellous place for my beans to grow up," said Gran. She sowed the beans, and they were soon growing up the bones. Crowds used to come every day to look at the dinosaur covered in beans. I never knew that people were so interested in beans. They're only scarlet runners. Perhaps we should always use bone poles instead of bean poles, said Jim.
Tiny TCC.
Hi everyone! Hi Tiny! Now I said hi instead of hello because I'm going to do an extra special super duper high throw. And here goes! Whee! Hooray! And let's count up the spot. Not very difficult. One spot, which means it's the number 1. So, are you ready to jump? Jump and count. 1, 2 and 3. Jump and count. 1, 2 and 3. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Are you all ready for an extra special high jump? 1! And you know what this is, don't you, Tiny? It's an orange triangle. But what or who is underneath? Hey, I know who's behind that curtain. It's Dog!
Hey! Hello, it's Dog here, and I'm at this great place for the Dog Star Spot. I'm at St Alphage's Infant School, and I've got loads and loads of friends waiting to entertain us, so come with me and let's have a look. Hello, you two. Right, what's your name?
Emma.
Right, and what's your name?
May.
Emma and May. And how old are you both?
6.
6? Cool. And I understand you're going to do a very special dance for us today, aren't you?
Yeah.
What type of dance is it?
An Indian dance.
Indian dance? Oh, wow, I can't wait. And I know everyone watching can't wait either. So I tell you what, you go and get ready and we'll get ready to watch you. See you in a bit. So now on Dog Star Spot, let's welcome Emma and May and their Indian dancing! Yay! I'm gonna have a go at that now. Oh, right in my nose. See ya.
Tiny TCC.
World of the Strange.
Featuring Ang.
Yes, friend, Ang. The sparkling bits in every fruit hang. We know it has power, but we don't know how much.
Fruitang, have you got the hang of it?
Hey, Cindy, what's new? Here comes somersaulting Cindy, somersaulting round and round. That's fantastic. It's got to be somersaulting Cindy.
We at Mothercare believe that clothes can only look really great if they continue to look like new wash after wash.
Liz Davis, head of design at Mothercare, explains why Ariel is the only biological detergent they recommend.
It's not just the rough and tumble, but also the repeated washing that causes this pilling, or as my kids call it, the bobbling. There is a detergent that can reduce this bobbling effect.
Ariel Future Liquid tackles mud and grass where others can fail, and also helps prevent bobbling, so clothes look new for longer.
We're so pleased with the results that we found that we're going to tell all our customers about it in our brochure.
With Ariel Future Liquid's cleaning, clothes look new for longer.
We believe that clothes should look great and stay looking great.
It's not easy finding a star cheese. It can't be
Too ordinary, too funky, too heavy.
to be the all-round star cheese. You need a great personality. Introducing the one and only, the Laughing Cow Cheese Spread.
Oh, look at the lovely pictures, Tiny. What do you mean you don't know where you've put the post bag? Oh dear, well you better look for it then, Tiny, hadn't you? Tiny, your post bag is on your back. Look, it's behind you. Oh, you can't get it, can you? No, look, it's on your back. Tell you what, if you turn around, then we can get the pictures out every time we want to see them. Poor old Tiny. Let's have a look at the first picture then. Thanks, Tiny. And the first picture is from Lottie Banks. Oh, look at that. It's Tiny, and it's me, and it's Bud and the Budettes. And Lottie comes from Macclesfield in Cheshire, and Lottie is 4.5 years old. So that's the first one that I'm going to stick on the board up here. And let's have another one. Tiny, if you just turn round, that's it. You've got the hang of it now. Oh, look at this. It's Shamina Rushton, and there she is. Oh, she looks lovely. Shamina's from Potter's Bar, and she's aged 4, and this is her picture. It's a lovely, splodgy green picture. Thanks for that, Shamina. Do you like that one, Tiny? Yes, I thought you would. Put that there. And the last picture for now comes from, let's see who this is. Ta-da! It's from Rebecca Pringle, and she's aged 4. She comes from Fife in Scotland. And do you know who that is, Tiny? That's right. It's you and me, Tiny and Sophie. Oh, that's very nice. And that one goes on the board here. And now I think we should have another look at all your pictures. So if you'd like to send us a picture, then this is the address to send it to.
Tiny TCC, PO Box 404.
London, WC2H 8PS.
England.
And we'll see you after this.
Tiny TCC.
Greedosaurus, do you think Thesaurus? Do you think he's gonna eat my lunch? He's a hungry beast and I'm looking for a bitch. He's only happy when he hears that crunch. Greedosaurus. He's only happy when he hears that crunch. Greedosaurus. He's only happy when he hears that crunch. He's only happy when he hears that crunch. He's only happy when he hears that crunch.
It was a special day for Greedosaurus. He was having a birthday party for all his friends. Truckydon, Sportysaurus, Pickosaurus and Happy Dactyl made their way over to Greedy's in Truckydon's minibus. Unfortunately, they were all in such a hurry to reach the party, Truckydon drove much too fast. Dino Cop was soon after them on his motorcycle. He soon caught up with Trachodon, Sportysaurus, Picosaurus and Happy Dactyl. Truckee and Picosaurus tried to explain about the birthday party. But Dinocop was not impressed and he presented them with a ticket. Happy Dactyl laughed. Greedysaurus was becoming impatient. His guests were late and the sight of all that party food was making him extremely hungry. As soon as Dinocop was out of sight, Truckydon went faster again. The birthday cake with its thick layer of icing sugar did look very tempting. I'm sure, thought Greedysaurus to himself, I'm sure if I had just one teeny-weeny slice, no one would mind. Truckydon was making good progress, but Picosaurus was rather anxious. The minibus was beginning to make some strange noises. And Greedy was still feeling very hungry. He couldn't understand what was keeping his friends. But the dino bus had completely broken down. Greedysaurus looked down at the cake again. I'm sure if I had just one more teeny-weeny slice, no one would notice. I don't think we're going to get this started again, said Truckydon. I'm afraid we'll miss Greedy's birthday party, said Picosaurus sadly. That means we'll have to keep all Greedy's presents for ourselves, said Happy Dactyl happily. Suddenly, Happy Dactyl looked up. Crossing the sky was Jumbo Dactyl, Happy's father. Look, shouted Happy, it's Daddy Dactyl. Jumbo Dactyl swooped down and landed in front of them. Happy told him what had happened. We're late for Greedy's birthday party and our minibus has broken down. Then I'll take you, said Jumbo Dactyl. And he did. And they flew off in the direction of Greedysaurus's home. When they arrived, they left Jumbo Dactyl and walked up to Greedy's front door with their presents. Unfortunately, Greedysaurus hadn't been able to resist the rest of his birthday cake. In fact, he'd finished all the sandwiches as well. We knew you'd be hungry, said Truckydon, so we got you the best surprise birthday present we could think of. An enormous birthday tea. And that is the story of Greedysaurus' birthday party.
Greedysaurus, do you think he's gonna eat my lunch? He's a hungry beast and I'm looking for a bit of toy. You wanna hear that crunch? Greedysaurus.
And how many spots are there? Well, there's just one. So it's the number 1. Everybody ready for one great, big, enormous jump? Here goes. Ta-da! And it's the, what is it? Shout it out. It's the red square. And what's underneath? Have a guess. It looks like Bud and the Budettes.
Exciting, Tiny.
Hey, fans! We've got a very special song to sing you.
Yeah, it's a song that's really going to cheer you up. Especially if you're feeling a bit poorly today.
Let's hit it, Budettes.
Yeah!
If you're feeling ill, wrapped up in your head, you can join our song with a nod of the head. Flora, Bud and Rosie, and we are here to say, get well soon, then you'll feel okay. Getting well can start with a smile. A laugh can help you
a song and a dance, have you up and about before you even know it. Whee! So join our song and sing along. If you're feeling better, show it, hooray! If you're feeling better, show it, hooray!
Yeah! Oh,
Great.
feeling better, everybody? Yeah? Well, see you next time.
Tiny TCC.
No sign of Tiny. I think I'll roll the dice on my own. Here we go! Tiny, what are you doing? Oh, I see. You've been playing football. Well, I'll tell you what then. Why don't I kick the ball? Here goes. Hooray! And let's see how many spots we've got. You help me count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The number 6. Fantastic. Okay, are you ready to jump? Jump and count. 1, 2, and 3. Jump and count. 1, 2, and 3. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Which shape will we land on? Let's look and see. Okay, 6 jumps, everyone. Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what have I landed on? Do you know, Tiny? That's right, it's a red triangle. And what or who is underneath? Oh, look, it's Arabella.
Hello, Arabella, your very reporter here. Can you guess where I am? I'm at St Tiggy Winkle's Wildlife Hospital. This is Sue, and this is Spike. He's a hedgehog. Can you tell us a bit about him, Sue? What about hibernation?
Hibernation? Well, that's what happens to hedgehogs in the winter. They go to sleep for a long time during the bad weather, then they wake up again. He's not in hibernation, you see.
Oh.
He's awake.
Oh, he's lovely. But why is Spike so spiky?
That protects him. He rolls into a tight ball and then nothing can get to him at all, so it's protection.
Ah, can I have a little chat with him?
Of course you can.
What? A chat with me? What are you doing round here asking so many questions? Frogs and toads are supposed to be kept indoors.
Oh no, I'm not ill. I'm just visiting. I've come to talk to you.
Oh, I see. Well, what would you like to know then? Fire away.
What are you in hospital for?
Well, I've got a poorly ear and eye, but I'm glad I'm here because I'll get well again. Although I have to say, I do miss home sometimes, but then of course I would, wouldn't I?
Oh, where do you live then?
Well, I live outdoors in people's gardens because it's nice and green and there's lots of lovely fresh air.
Oh, the food here looks nice. I can't see any bread and milk though.
Oh, it's lovely, the food. But of course there is no bread and milk because we hedgehogs, we don't like it very much. In fact, it makes us ill. But if I eat all my dinners up, and I like eating insects incidentally, I'll get strong and healthy, and then I can go home again.
Thank you very much for talking to us.
Oh, you're welcome.
Now I think I found out all I need to know. So this is Arabella, your Grivet reporter, signing off. Tiggy Winkle's Wildlife Hospital. See you soon.
Yeah, bye.
Tiny TCC.
Are you ready to jump?
Ready, steady. Here we go. Get up, stand up and jump around with Tiny and crew.
One day, Morgan was just settling down to a quiet game with his zoo animals.
Here comes the zookeeper in a truck.
When suddenly...
Whoa! Hey, me! Sorry, Morgan, I hope I'm not disturbing you. I almost jumped out of my skin.
I'm just making a batch of munchy honey cakes.
Oh.
go.
So Morgan gathered up his animals and went to find somewhere he could enjoy his game in peace. He had finished laying out the zoo and was starting his game all over again
He's the zookeeper and the zookeeper.
when...
What are you doing? Not much. What I need is a place of my own where I can get some peace and
Lulu, what's wrong with Morgan?
No idea.
Morgan had decided to build himself a cubby house in the backyard.
the little piece goes on the big piece.
What an awful noise, B1. What a very awful noise, B2.
Oh, bananas. Hello, bananas.
Morgan, we were just wondering what all that hammering was about.
I'm building a cubby house so I can get away from everyone for a little peace and quiet.
But where are you going to put your cubby house when you're finished building it?
See that big tall tree up there? Well, when I've finished building my cubby house, I'm going to put it at the top of that tree.
Morgan! It's a very tall tree, B1. Very, very tall, B2. Morgan, we were just wondering how you're going to get your cubby house to the top of that very tall tree.
Oh, drat! Now I've got nowhere to put my cubby house!
Of course, if you wanted to, you could always build your cubby house at our house.
Really? That would be great!
It wasn't long before the Bananas and Morgan had finished building the cubby house.
Thanks, bananas! This cubby's fantastic!
Although I say so myself, B2, that is what I call a cubby house. That's what I call a very cubby house, B1.
Hello, Bananas! Hi, Bananas!
Hello.
Have you seen Morgan? He's completely disappeared.
We'll have to see if he's in.
Visitors for Morgan! For me?
There he is! Morgan, what a great cubby! Can I come and play?
Well...
We bought you a plate of freshly baked Menchie honey cakes.
Well... All right, come on!
Yay!
You right, Lulu? All right, sit in the corner next to me.
And they spent the rest of the day in Morgan's cubby house, playing with his zoo animals and eating munchy honey cakes.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, just yeah, that will be here very soon. I hear he's catching the bus down with his children's BBC programmes. Yeah, but right now, it's B1 and B2, those bananas in pyjamas. Yeehaw!
Bananas in pajamas are coming down the stairs. Bananas in pajamas are coming down in pairs. Bananas in pajamas are chasing teddy bears. 'Cause on Tuesdays they all try to catch them unawares.
One day, the Bananas found something strange washed up onto the beach.
Look at that, B1.
It's very strange, B2.
Very strange, B1. You don't suppose it could be a sea monster?
It's very
very still, B1. Very, very still, B2. Perhaps it's asleep. Perhaps you should go over and have a closer look to make sure. Perhaps we should both have a closer look, B1.
So the brave bananas decided to sneak up and have a closer look at the sleeping sea monster.
B1? Yes, B2? This isn't a sea monster at all. This is just a pile of seaweed. Just silly old seaweed. And now you look like a sea monster, B2. So do you, B1. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? I think I am, B2. It's trick time!
The bananas covered themselves in seaweed and lay down on the sand and waited. They didn't have to wait very long before Morgan came down to the beach.
Oh, what's this? It looks like it could almost be a...
It is! It's a sea monster!
Sea monster? Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing.
There is! I've seen it just now. If you don't believe me, go and see for yourself.
Oh, very well. But I'm sure you're just imagining things.
Be careful. It could be very dangerous.
See? I told you there was no sea monster.
Then what's that there?
Lulu and Morgan found Amy and told her all about the fearful sea monster they had found on the beach.
It's got 10 arms!
And fiery eyes!
And huge gnashing teeth!
And a tail as long as a bush!
A sea monster, you say, eh?
Right here on our beach!
Well, there's only one thing to do. We have to take its photo.
Why?
Well, no one's going to believe there was a sea monster on our beach unless we've got a photo to prove it. You guys coming or what?
It's fun being a sea monster, B2. It's lots of fun, B1.
Shh, B2, someone's coming. Pretend to be asleep. There it is.
I just need to get around to the other side.
Oh, take care.
This looks good. Morgan, that's not a sea monster.
That's the banana.
Oh, covered in seaweed. I knew it was the bananas all along.
I wasn't scared.
I wasn't scared either. Nothing scares me.
And the bananas and the teddies all had great fun playing sea monsters on the beach for the rest of the day.
Oh, well, Bugsy, it's almost that time again. We've got to go. It's 11 o'clock.
But we've had a great time this morning, just
Oh,
like
yes,
every other
yes,
morning.
we always have a great time.
Yeah, here at the Surrey Duck City Farm. Oh, we've taken a special look at sheep on the farm today, haven't we?
Yeah, and we played the odd one out.
Yeah, lovely. Looked at the banana bulletin board.
Oh, yes, but now we've got to go.
Yeah, we've got to go, but don't worry. Roger's the Aardvark will be here.
Yes, I can hear his bus coming now.
Yeah, we better go. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
In pajamas. pajamas are chasing teddy bears. 'Cause on Tuesdays they all try to catch them unawares.
One day, the bananas were taking it easy on the beach when B2 thought the sun cream had disappeared.
Well, that's odd, B1. Huh? What's odd, B2? Whoa! Huh? It's gone! This bottle keeps disappearing! Oh, there it is. Oh, I took it. Yes. Then I took it. And then I took it. Then... I'm so silly, B1. Oh, me too, B2. I thought the bottle was disappearing by magic. But it was only us all the time. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? I think I am, B2. It's magic time.
So the bananas went off in search of someone to show their new trick to.
Hello, Amy.
Oh, hello, bananas.
We've got something special to show you, Amy. Our magic disappearing bottle. Put the bottle on the table, B2.
Oh, it's just a bottle of sun cream.
Ah, that's what you think. Say the magic word, B1. Abracadabra, alakazam. Look!
What?
There!
What? Oh, it's gone!
And we can make it reappear too.